And now,
and you look at how these teams match up, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
So with Williams on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Plumlee out there with Nowitzki. And it's Fox. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard. Nowitzki, no good. LeBron kicks to Mitchell. Back to LeBron. Mitchell sets the screen for James. Charlotte's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hardaway with a wide open look. And the Hornets miss again. Now the Rockets with it. Mitchell passes to James. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Outside, Fox. Hardaway against Mitchell. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Drains it from beyond the arc.
This is Hardaway's game. A quick trigger shooter who wants to score as often as possible.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Plumlee. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. So if you look at the Rockets' struggles, Clark, over the last few seasons, what stands out to you?
Well, I think it starts at the defensive end of the floor, Kevin. I mean, a team is not going to make noise in the NBA if they don't defend consistently. I'm sure improving on D is a focus this season. You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
James looking around. Mitchell wide open. Off target from outside. Charlotte's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Fox against James. Bagley from outside. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
LeBron against Fox. Passes it to Hardaway. Back to Fox. Latrey. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Wow, Fox hitting them right back with that aggressive take.
Mitchell outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. A pass to Fox. Plumlee against Anunoby. Top of the key. It's Hardaway that time on the assist from Plumlee. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. And, man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
Fox with it. Now defended by Mitchell. It's blocked. LeBron against Hardaway. Mitchell outside. Here's Bagley. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And how about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Houston making a switch here. Martin's checked in.
One shot.
The 2023 season, Clark, certainly wasn't all Charlotte and Oakport coming into that year.
Exactly, Kevin. I mean, injury struggles and a number of other factors just kind of accumulated. You know, they did keep fighting pretty much until the end, and they deserve a lot of credit for that, even though they knew they'd missed the postseason. Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
And the pass to LeBron. Mitchell, a screen on Fox. Shoots over Fox. Another miss by Houston.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
That's good, and it's Nowitzki with the assist. Fox has got his third basket of the night right there. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Houston. They trail by one. Pass to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Now Fox. He had 25 points last game. Claxton finds Fox. Drops in the layup for 2. And that's now 9 points for De'Aaron Fox.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
It's good. Mitchell's got 5 now.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Houston.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. The Hornets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Passes it to Brown. Back to Fox. Fernando pulls it in.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
James dishes to Bagley. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Nice shot by James. James has got 8 points.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
Here's Koloko. Here's Koulibaly to the right side. Here's the screen. 3-pointer, Fox. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
LeBron outside. Mitchell sets the screen for James to the middle and stolen by Williams. Out to the wing. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Houston.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams a screen on LeBron. Offensive rebound. Pass to Koloko. Misses the 3.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
LeBron passes to Mitchell. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 4 assists now tonight.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Koulibaly.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
James, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
That free throw, no good. Both teams will make substitutions. So he comes up empty, missing both. 1 second left. He can't get that one. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Houston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
21.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Last outing for Houston, it was a loss to the Raptors. On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Nowitzki. Williams is out there with Sharp. And it's Koloko in at the 4. There's the screen. 3-pointer, Hield. A 3-pointer is right on target. Hield's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Rockets.
Clark, when we talk about the best 3-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Martin with the bucket.
Hey, in today's NBA game, I think you have to stretch the floor if you're going to be competitive and give yourself the best chance to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Nowitzki.
you know, Nowitzki, dangerous from mid-range. I mean, with his size, quick trigger release, high release point, I mean, he's almost impossible to guard.
Here's Thurman. Scoreless thus far. Clark finds Martin. No good on the triple. Hornets trail by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., our thanks to you. And the shot goes in.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
The pass to Rozier. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Sharp, the pass to Nowitzki. Here's Brown. There's the feed to Williams. And it's blocked.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Sharp, the pass to Nowitzki. There's a good screen. Hangs home the trifecta. Nowitzki's got 10.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Rozier finds Clark. Hield from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
Now, here's Rozier. Dirk Nowitzki unable to get his shot to go. Thurman's shot is good.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
Right side, Williams. That's tipped. A second chance effort. Well, LeBron, Curry, and KD, Kevin Durant, are still great players. We know that, Clark. But as they age, who do you think is now the face of the NBA?
Well, it's hard not to talk about Giannis in that regard. I mean, his overall game is spectacular. His personality is terrific. Jokic is in the category, but I would think it would be Giannis. I mean, if you made me pick one guy as the face of the league in totality, performance on the court, MVP level player, personality, disposition, all of the ingredients, I'm going Giannis.
Now Fox, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Fox looking it over. From the arc, it's Clark with the rebound. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Houston making a switch here. Fernando's checked in. He hits the second from the line. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Now LeBron. Dirk Nowitzki missing from long range. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Outside, Fox. For the 3. Rockets with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
James against Fox. James, the pass to Fernando. He kicks it to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Capitalizes off the crossover. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Fox. 12 points for him. Outside Hardaway. Back to Plumlee. Anunoby against Nowitzki. And the Hornets miss again.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. Outside, Fox. Nowitzki with the screen on James. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Timeout called. The Rockets outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's LeBron. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's Fox. They trail by 9 points. Pass to Hardaway. Now Plumlee. Great D that time from Bagley.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Hornets trail by 9. Hardaway kicks to Fox. Passes to Plumlee. Pass to Hardaway. Over Mitchell. Hardaway, no good. Rockets leading by 9. Mitchell outside. LeBron is screen on Hardaway. James against Fox. Strong inside. What a move by James.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Fox. Shoots over James. On the high post, he drills it. Fox has got 14 points for the game.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center is the call because providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And that does it for the first half of play. Houston on top. They lead by 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Clifford. What was the biggest problem for your guys in the first half?
Well, you know what?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Well, and you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert? And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Hornets.
What's that old joke?
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Bagley. LeBron James is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now, here's Fox. Here's the pass to Plumlee. Launches it. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Anunoby passes to Bagley, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bagley's got the lead up to 14 now for Houston.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Count that bucket. 12 points for Nowitzki.
You always have to be alert to where Nowitzki is. I mean, he loves catching the defense off guard with the catch and shoot.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going up for the alley-oop. A shot's good from Claxton.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Bagley from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Hornets trail by 10. Now here's Plumlee. Still scoreless. There's the dish to Fox. Shoots over James. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist from Plumlee. Plumlee's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Mitchell outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Mitchell's got 22 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
And the Hornets call time here.
And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They've got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
Greg, as you said, they were top of the league in second chance points. They had a strong presence inside at both ends of the floor. Now, here's Fox. 16 points for him. Nowitzki for 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says, that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you. Now James. Dirk Nowitzki missing from long range. 2 points. That one goes.
And, guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played. All systems are on go when LeBron has the ball behind the arc.
Pass to Plumlee. Dishes it to Hardaway. Back to Plumlee. Great D that time from Bagley.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
James kicks to Bagley. Pass to Thurman. Now Mitchell. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for De'Aaron Fox. And the Hornets call time here. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Martin's checked in for OG Anunoby. The Hornets also with the sub. Koloko's checked in. Hornets trail by 13. Fox passes to Nowitzki. Pass to Koloko. Kicks it to Fox. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Mitchell. Nowitzki for 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway.
3 points.
Hardaway has got 3 assists in the game. Hardaway against Mitchell. Outside, James. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Now, here's Fox. 16 points for him. From outside the arc, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
3-pointer, Martin. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Nowitzki outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Houston leading by 7. Mitchell outside. James against Fox. For 3, Mitchell sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 27 points.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. Hardaway passes to Claxton. He dishes it to Fox. Shoots over James. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They've led by as many as 14 points. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Now, here's Bagley. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Nowitzki dishes to Fox. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Koloko. He has yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nowitzki's shot is no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dry.
Fox with the steal. Driving inside. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
Now, here's Bagley. Back to James. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. LeBron's got 10 points in just the second half. LeBron against Fox. For 3. No good. Shot missing. And so it's the Houston Rockets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Hornets, they've got Sharp. Williams is out there with Nowitzki. And it's Koloko in at the power forward position.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
And here is Mitchell. Dirk Nowitzki getting his 3 to go. James, no good. Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Anunoby. Nowitzki outside. And there's the pass to Sharp. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Houston. Fernando's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell. And then Mitchell get the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Sharp, the pass to Nowitzki. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Clark's got 6 rebounds in the game. James kicks to Mitchell. Clark for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Houston. Good on the second free throw. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Hornets trail by 13. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside Hardaway. Nowitzki a screen. There's the 3. Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here is Rozier. He feeds it to Clark. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Yeah, he was just a skosh late on the contest. That's going to be a goaltend for sure.
Here's Sharp. Nowitzki outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Nowitzki. There's the triple. They get it again. And Williams is right there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Houston. To the left side wing. That's a 2 from Rozier. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Koulibaly. Nowitzki outside. 3-pointer. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Using his height to scan the floor, Nowitzki able to spot a waiting shooter easily.
Clark outside. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Hornets trail by 10. Here's Koulibaly outside Hardaway. Nowitzki sets a screen for Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And with the new CBA, Clark, one thing that again didn't get any traction, the franchise tag.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, if a guy really wants to leave a team these days, most of the time a trade will be made. It doesn't necessarily have to get to free agency.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
You know, I think we all know that Hardaway Jr. is a really good scorer. I mean, the next step for him is improving defensively.
Hardaway hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Rockets leading by 8. This is it to Hield. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Bagley. Another miss by Houston. Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Koulibaly. Now the pass to Sharp. Hield against Hardaway. 5 to shoot. Over Hield. Hardaway, no good. For Houston, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Hield with the bucket.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
And the Hornets call time here. Mitchell's checked in for the Rockets. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Claxton. Right side, Fox. Here he goes, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Fox has got 23 points.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
And they double up LeBron. Mitchell passes to Thurman. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And the first one drops.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
He doesn't get the second one. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 9-point game. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Mitchell against Hardaway. Back to Plumlee. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
James with it. Mitchell outside. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Now, here's Fox. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Outside, Bagley. Got a hand on it. Nowitzki against Bagley. Nowitzki, the pass to Claxton. To the paint. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Hardaway.
Unflappable under pressure. You see why they give it to Hardaway Jr. Because he knows how to rise to the occasion.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to LeBron. Anunoby has the open look. Nailed from three-point land.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
James against Fox. He kicks it to Hardaway. They double-team Nowitzki. Just 5 on the clock. Claxton the pass to Nowitzki. And a deep 3 from Fox. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Rockets leading by 6. Passes to James. And 1:01 left in the 4th quarter. Back to Mitchell. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Mitchell's got 32 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 9. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Claxton. The wide open look here for Fox. And the Hornets miss again. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
A new lineup here for Houston.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. What?
.32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Rozier against Fox. And the basket by Rozier. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Terry Rozier showing you excellent body control, converting inside there.
Fox from outside. The rebound by Hield. Rozier against Fox. Rozier looking around. So we see Houston taking the W here, even early on in this one. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports.
God keep our land.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to... All right, Graham. This is... team. How long you think it takes to figure out if you're a legitimate contender?
You know, B.A., a lot of teams come into the season thinking they are contenders, and they have to find out the hard way that, quite honestly, they're just not. But generally, I'd say you have a good idea after the first month or so of the year.
Here are the starters for Utah. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Duncan, and at the power forward. One constant we've seen from Utah in recent years is a nice balance of offense and defense.
That was certainly the case, B.A., under Quinn Snyder. And the beauty is you have now installed a brilliant young coach in Will Hardy. He exceeded expectations in his first year, and I can't wait to see what develops as his career continues.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And here's Garland. Pass to Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. Over Thompson. And the basket by Pippen.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Havlicek connects from downtown. Havlicek's got 5 now.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Garland with the ball. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Isaac. Ayton, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Murray passes to Havlicek. And Ayton pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Duncan, to the inside. And it's blocked. Now here's Murray. Now Isaac. Thompson passes to Murray. Here's Havlicek. Here's Chamberlain. Shot from the low post is good.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Garland. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it up and in.
So many ways Darius Garland can score. That floater game is on point.
Outside Murray. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer off the mark. For Utah, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pippen, pass to Duncan. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Down low. Stolen. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Jones, he's checked in for Toronto. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Utah.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Duncan, the pass to Ayton. And another miss by Utah. And so Murray will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Havlicek passes to Murray. Here's Chamberlain. Outside Murray. Pass to Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Murray. Misses the 3.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Oladipo outside. Garland feeling it out a bit. Throws it up high. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Isaac outside. Pass to Jones. Here's Havlicek. Over Oladipo. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got 7 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Oladipo on the wing. Pippen, pass to Garland. And the 3 off target. Toronto's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
Now here's Oladipo. No made baskets yet. Pass to Ayton. Launches it from deep. And Havlicek pulls it down.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Now here's Isaac. Over Garland. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Jones.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Utah calls time here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Toronto. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Isaac. 1:35 left in the first. Yurt 7 finds Oladipo. Garland with the ball. Back to Oladipo. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Pass to Watson. The three is up. Toronto grabs the miss. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Omer Yurt 7.
Yeah, just forcing his way to the rim. Murray knew his fate going in there and got rewarded with a foul.
And that one misses. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards and absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
The Raptors making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Giddey's checked in for Utah. Now here's Oladipo. He's scoreless. Knocks down the triple.
Well, how about the ability to work off the basketball for a point guard? Victor Oladipo in the catch and shoot. Okay.
Towns, right side. He makes it from the left block. And the Raptors lead by 6. Utah's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Yurt 7, a screen on Murray. Pass to Yurt 7. Now Oladipo. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And Yurt 7 gets it to go.
That's just quality recognition from Victor Oladipo in the pick and roll. This guy has no problem giving up the basketball.
Here's Murray. The shot comes out.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And that does it for the first quarter. Raptors out in front, up by 4. And the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Darius Garland. Also Victor Oladipo out there. Josh Giddey out there with Omer Yurt 7. And it's Watson in at the 4 slot. Jones against Oladipo. Over Jones. Oladipo, the pass to Garland. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Outside Jones. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Jones has got 6.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Pass to Garland. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Oladipo, the pass to Yurt 7. Yurt 7, a screen on Murray. The ball's knocked loose. Garland finds Oladipo. Offensive rebound. The putback. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, "I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball."
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. Pass to Garland. Here's Giddey. Here's Watson. Yet to see a basket. Garland for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Raptors. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Outside, Brown. Now Murray, guarded by Garland. To the paint. Here's Towns. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Towns has got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, Cat takes the bump. Not an easy shot, but he finds a way.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's 7. Passes to Garland. Here's 7. A screen on Murray. Garland for 3. Fires it in the triple. Garland's got his third bucket of the night.
So aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
And the Raptors call time here. So both teams making some changes here, and the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again, and penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Hartenstein a screen. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Maxey. Pass to your 7. This one for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Murray passes to Havlicek. Towns outside. Lets it go from deep. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pippen, pass to your 7. Outside Maxey. Pulls it from 20. And he makes it.
Tyrese Maxey.
Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Murray passes to Towns. Now Thompson pulls up. Misses the jumper. Outside Maxey. Pass to Garland. Here's Pippen, defended by Murray. Here's Watson. Now here's Garland. 5 to shoot. For 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
And Doris, when the Utah Jazz traded away Rudy Gobert, some questioned if it was the right move.
Well, some may have questioned it, but I believe it was correct. They had maximized that roster and hadn't gotten to where they wanted to go. You get 4 unprotected picks and a pick swap, that sets them up nicely for the future.
Pass to Garland. Maxey on the wing. Here's Watson, covered by Towns, and the shot is good by Garland.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
You look at Thompson. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated. The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Pippen. Again, Utah.
Assisted by Wallace.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Towns. Back to Alvarado. Let's go with a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And the Raptors lead by 3.
That's excellent awareness from Karl Anthony Towns. Set your teammate up. We know you're a great scorer, Cat.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Pippen. Takes the three. No good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Havlicek. And the Raptors, another three.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Maxey passes to Duncan. Here's Wallace. Pass to Maxey. Rebound by the Raptors. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds in the game. Alvarado with it. Here's Havlicek. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Back to Alvarado. Now Thompson. Here's Chamberlain. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now an 8-point Raptor lead.
Cal, even with that shoot-first mindset, Klay Thompson willing and able to make a great pass.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Wallace to end the run. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Out left to the wing. Here's Havlicek. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Duncan. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And now just a 3-point Toronto lead.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
17 seconds left in the first half. Alvarado outside. Here's Chamberlain. From 12 feet. Doesn't go that time.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Raptors out in front. They're up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy here in this early part of the season, at least. And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
Offensively, they've been impressive, working together. You can tell this team has great chemistry. Kind of like us, here in the studio, but not quite at that level.
And that's not meant to be an insult. Some would say our chemistry is, how did you put it, Shaq? Unmatched. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Now Murray. Isaac outside. Here's Thompson. Oh, quality stuff from Thompson.
I'll tell you, when it comes to scoring the ball under pressure, Klay Thompson is remarkable.
And for the Jazz, Darius Garland is out there with Maxey. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Pippen in at the 3 slot. Garland, no good. The Raptors with a lead. And here's Murray. Pass to Chamberlain. Count that bucket. Chamberlain's got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Garland. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Garland against Murray. Pass to Havlicek. The three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Garland. Ayton, a screen on Murray. Here's Garland. And there's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Chamberlain. Picked by Isaac. Blocked! Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Murray, no good.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Ayton, a screen on Murray. Here's Maxey, and he drives in. Here's Ayton. That one's good for 2. And now it's just a 4-point Toronto lead.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, BA. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A new-look Jazz roster seemed primed for a rebuild, but they're winning games. Coach Will Hardy said, I think it's amazing that this group has figured out a way to put personal agendas aside and go out and compete every night.
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thank you. Isaac for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside Maxey. Buries the jump shot. And Toronto calls time here. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. 5th, the Raptors.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Isaac for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Garland. Here's Duncan. Isaac covering. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 6 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's Chamberlain. Here's Murray. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 5 points in the game.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Out of bounds, the Raptors will take it. Jones, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Utah with a change here too. Oladipo's checked in. And it's Jones with the ball for the Raptors. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Havlicek. Isaac with a screen on Oladipo. Outside Jones. And again, Toronto no good. Utah trailing here. Garland finds Ayton. Oladipo with the ball. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Havlicek. It's good from the top of the key. Havlicek's got 5 points now this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The Raptors have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Havlicek. Wing shot on the way. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Oladipo. From outside the arc. Pippen, no good. You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Garland, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Murray passes to Isaac. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3. Havlicek's got 18 points in the game.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Garland. 10 finished off by Garland.
Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Murray passes to Chamberlain. Isaac with it. Murray from outside. Rebounded by Pippen.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Oladipo outside. Here's Duncan. Second chance effort. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Herb Jones picks one up.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Hartenstein. Brown inside. He's covered by Yurtseven. There's the block. Outside Giddey. Out to the right wing. Here's Wallace. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Outside Murray. With 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
And Murray drops them both. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And it goes! He gets it! Wow! I love to see when those shots go in. Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Raptors leading by just 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Utah. 2-point game. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then it's Thompson. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. To the left wing. Alvarado outside. Here's Havlicek. Up and in on the layup. Havlicek's got 10 points in just the second half.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to your 7. Here's Pippen. Maxey on the wing. Shot clock at 6. He drops it from range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Thompson, no good. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Pass to Watson. And here is Maxey to take the lead. With the clock winding down. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take. That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Watson. You're 7 a screen. Out to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And Havlicek pulls it down. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And the Raptors, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Timeout called, the Jazz. Raptors making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for your 7. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. It's tipped. Isaac, the pass to Alvarado. Here's Pippen. Alvarado defending. And the basket by Pippen.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Isaac for 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Pippen. Shoots over Thompson. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Here's Thompson. Puts up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, "I'm going to attack."
Here's Isaac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3. Outside Garland. And he's going for the oop here. Isaac with the steal. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Murray. Isaac outside. Here's Havlicek. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray passes to Havlicek from deep. And the Raptors miss again.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Now Ayton. Back to Maxey to tie it up. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Murray passes to Chamberlain. Isaac outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
Jonathan Isaac.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And he can't make it 3 for 3.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Maxey with it. Out to the right wing. Pippen, pass to Duncan. Outside Maxey to take the lead. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Chamberlain's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Klay Thompson, calm and cool under pressure. How about the big bucket from Klay?
Now here's Maxey. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And now the Raptors on the break. To the left side wing. Isaac outside. Murray up top. 3-pointer. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one's on Darius Garland. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
So the first of 3 is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
And the second free throw drops, and it's a 7-point game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that stretches their lead to 8.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Here's Maxey. Here's Ayton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you love the focus from a young big man, DeAndre Ayton. The hoop and the harm there. Nicely done.
Free throws off from Ayton.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Now Maxey. Lets it go from 11. Got a hand on it. Garland against Murray. Isaac outside. He puts up a 3. Utah with the rebound. Here's Pippen. Shoots over Thompson. Chamberlain pulls it in. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Thompson pulls it in. And it's Toronto's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And here's Murray. So it's Toronto picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
coming right up. The Hawks taking on the Mavericks. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. And Greg. On paper, this looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Tatum, Moses Malone out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. Now here's Tatum. Malone outside. And there's the feed to Middleton. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Cunningham passes to Middleton. Clock at 4. Shoots over Caruso. He's off from 17 feet. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Atlanta. Fresh from a win against Portland.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. West against Cunningham. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 5. And here's Tatum for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Now here's Tatum. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Fires for 3. Middleton can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Back to LaVine. The pass to Gilmore. For 3, West, and he's good on the 3-ball. West has got his second basket of the night.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Now, here's Cunningham. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Tatum kicks to Middleton. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And guys, these teams don't see each other too often, but last year they would have liked to see a little bit more of them, the way they were able to take care of their business.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the 3 by Atlanta. It's tipped. And now, running up the court, West pushing it up, and he banks in the layup. West has got 7 points in the game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Cunningham against West. Middleton looking it over. Pass to Tatum. And they get it. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw tonight. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Atlanta. Daniel Quickly, he's checked in for Dallas.
What's up?
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first timeout here of the game.
So a moment now to see the story on Kyrie Irving. He's coming off an excellent season. 7th in free throw percentage. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And, again, you got to love and rebounds again.
And his work ethic and physicality just overwhelms opponents, especially on the backboard.
Well, he's now tied for the second most rebounds in NBA history. And that's insane. And as for the wide open look, great positioning on the putback.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it goes down 2 points.
Like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
Irving passes to Gilmore. Levine against Bogdanovich. And on the way from Irving for 3. Mavericks trail by 10. He lobs it up. It's deflected. West against Quickly. West dishes to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by West.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Levine kicks to Simmons. Passes it to Irving. A 3-ball. Another 3 for Atlanta. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
6 to shoot. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Dallas also making a switch. Dave's checked in. Pass to Irving. Back to West. The Hawks working the ball around. Huerter, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Irving passes to Gilmore. Over Malone. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And the Mavericks call time here. So for the Hawks, John Collins, he's checked in for Simmons. Zach LaVine comes in for Kevin Huerter. And it's DeLon Wright in for West. Dallas also making some changes. Saric has checked in for Malone. Chris Middleton comes in for Sadiq Bey. Robinson is subbed in for Bogdanovich. Tatum looking around. Tatum draws the double. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Now that's his specialty right there. His confidence firing off the catch is remarkable.
Outside Irving. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Dallas. Trailing by 13. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Outside Collins. Irving kicks to Levine. Hands it from downtown. And the Hawks lead by 14.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Middleton finds Tatum. Over Irving. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Tatum's got 9.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Irving for 3. They get it back. Back to Collins. Irving against quickly. Goes back up. The kick out to right. Cranes the three-pointer.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Hawks really take control here.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Collins is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Irving. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Lobs it up for Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And blessed with high-level explosiveness, Levine is no stranger to finishing in the air.
Here's Middleton, takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, and he likes the mid-range, Jay. You have to get right up on him if you want to stop it.
Robinson against Irving. He feeds it to Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
So good at knowing when to shoot and when to pass off the screen. Kyrie Irving dictating the defense that time.
Mavericks trail by 17, and the Mavericks call time here. Now we know, Greg, trade talks have increased as we get closer to the deadline. So how does it affect the player when their name is mentioned in trade rumors?
Listen, it can rattle your confidence, and especially the first time it happens. But, Kevin, it's important to remember that it's all business, and guys just can't take it personally.
The Hawks making a switch here. Caruso's checked in, and Dallas with a change here, too. Cunningham, he's checked in for quickly. Irving finds Drummond, and here is Caruso. Drummond with a screen on Robinson. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. That one drops for him. Drummond's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Middleton outside. Here's Sharch. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta leading by 17. The pass to Caruso. Collins with it from deep. Sharch grabs the board. Middleton outside. Cunningham right side. Collins against Middleton. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Mavericks. On defense, Atlanta. 17-point lead, their biggest. Back to Middleton. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Right against Cunningham. Passes it to Caruso. And again, it's Atlanta. And so here is Dallas. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Out to the right wing. Sharch dishes to Cunningham. Back to Sharch. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Jason Tatum on top.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And that one falls from Saric.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Kuminga comes in for Collins. And West subs in for DeLon Wright. Moses Malone. He's checked in for the Mavericks. Saric nails them both. And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Hits it down to Middleton. Three-pointer. His fifth miss. Out 2 for 7 from the floor.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
West passes to Gilmore. Kuminga with it from downtown. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And how about Kuminga, one of just a handful of NBA players from Congo.
And Greg, those players from the Congo, they have achieved some of the highest level of recognition in our league. NBA champions, a Hall of Famer. The player list is short, but boy, they're distinguished.
He's off on the first. Hey, Brent, coming out of this last CBA, were you surprised how quickly the push for a hard salary cap was abandoned?
Yeah, I wonder, Kevin, if some of it was just the timing of the CBA and not having to go down into the trenches to talk about that level of what's happening financially around the NBA. Also, the small market teams were super opposed to having that be put in place because at times they want a chance to go all in as well.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's an 18-point game.
There's so much rarity in a wing or big guard like Cade to have that kind of vision. He's special.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Caruso against Tatum. And here's West from the arc. Here's another rebound.
And what an accomplishment. He now has the second most rebounds in league history.
One thing you can control in this game is your effort. And as we know, no one works harder than this guy. Caruso against Tatum. 4 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Cunningham for 3. The Hawks leading by 16. Caruso looking for an opening. Pass to West. Over Cunningham. West, that's good. West has got 4 this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Cunningham. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Caruso kicks to Herter. And there's a minute 45 left here in the second. And here's West for 3. It's hauled in by Malone. Mavericks trail by 16. Bay finds Cunningham. Back to Bay. And there's the pass to Cunningham. Outside, Tatum takes the 3. The offensive rebound, Malone. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
West against Cunningham. Malone with the block.
And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Simmons checked in for Kuminga. And Levine subbed in for Kevin Herter.
Maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Middleton outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Outside, Levine. Back to Caruso. Pass to West. Beyond the arc. Connects from 3-point range. West has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Wow. The obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right. I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time out.
Here's Levine. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes, and guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us.
It would be their work that went into roster construction in the offseason. It's showing tonight. That bench is cooking.
So that's what Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Bogdanovich. Chris Middleton is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Tatum in at the shooting guard. Here's West. Pass to Caruso. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bogdanovich passes to Cunningham. And he drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 6 points for Cade Cunningham.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Levine feeling it out a bit. West against Cunningham. Shot's good by Gilmore. Gilmore's got his second bucket tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Tatum kicks to Bogdanovich. Middleton on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas moving the ball around. And it's Malone missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Caruso finds West. Outside, Simmons. Caruso sets the screen for Simmons. Pass to West. Lets it go with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Middleton outside. And the pass to Cunningham. Middleton outside. Here's Malone. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Levine. Here's Gilmore. He's covered by Malone. That one goes in. Gilmore's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And the Mavericks call time here. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
And so here is Dallas. They trail by 14. Cunningham finds Malone. Pass to Tatum. The 3. The 3 from Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. Now here's Middleton. He's got 8, 6 to shoot. Cunningham, a screen on Caruso. Middleton can't get it to go.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Another miss by Middleton.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Levine can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bogdanovich dishes to Cunningham. Middleton outside. Passes it to Tatum. The 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the inside. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Cunningham. It's tipped. Simmons against Tatum. And that one is good. Simmons got 6 points. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And the Hawks making a change here. Irving's checked in. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Middleton, the pass to Bogdanovich. From outside, off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Out to the right wing. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the connection Simmons has with his guys? Once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
Outside Tatum. Back to quickly. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 5.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to West. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And Middleton kicks to Tatum. Quickly against West. Here's Malone. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's 8 points for Moses Malone.
And Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
On the wing, Irving. There's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Middleton up top. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Dallas.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
West up on top. Quickly covering. No good from West. Gilmore. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So for the Hawks, Collins checked in for Ben Simmons. And it's Alex Caruso in for West. Then for the Mavericks, Saric is checked in for Malone. Robinson comes in for Bogdanovich. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Tatum. The shot by Saric, no good. Here's Irving. Into the lane. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 16.
So clever on these takes to the rim. Kyrie knows how to navigate and then finish creatively.
Here's Cunningham, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks out in front by 17 points at the end of the... And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
That last 2 or 3 minutes.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The front court, Herter and Collins. Alex Caruso out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Cunningham. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
Well, looking at Cunningham here, Brent, there's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior. That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Bay.
Well, that's going to help Bay's confidence there.
Pass to Herter. Back to Irving. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
The first free throw is good.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Herter on the wing. Irving double team. Collins wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist in the game.
How about that? Getting better and better from distance. John Collins with a nice shot there.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Caruso, an easy 2 points on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The 3 from Tatum. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 24 points.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
The shot's good from Irving.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Passes it to Bay. Oh, good with the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Herter on the wing. Collins setting the pick for Herter. And finish off by Collins.
Collins working well off the ball and cutting to the hoop.
Mavericks trail by 18. Tatum passes to Bay. Back to Tatum. And there's the foul. There we go on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Atlanta making some changes. Ben Simmons comes in for John Collins. And it's DeLon Wright in for Irving. The Mavericks also with a sub. Bogdanovich is checked in. Pass to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Cunningham outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 3rd assist on the night.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Caruso kicks to Simmons. Here's Caruso. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Cunningham passes to Bay. No good from outside.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Love seeing.
Pop it. Switch. Come on,
Timeout.
defend him.
Middleton. Corner.
Oh, sit down.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in. If he goes to the rim, then go.
Hey, D up on Cunningham.
Oh, yeah. Come on. You got it.
Hey, Tatum.
Hey, how about a West?
Gilmore.
Hello out there, and get ready for some and a battle of the big. Tonight, Grant, something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Pascal Siakam out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Jalen Green. Here's Halliburton. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate. Great skills for the young Halliburton.
Outside Morant. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. Yao with a rebound. Here's New York. It's a three-point game. Halliburton against Allen. Halliburton, the pass to Yao. Siakam outside. Fires the three. Drops in the three.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
Now here's Morant. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Beyond the arc. Now with a rebound. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. There's a screen by Johnson. Siakam against Valanciunas. The three ball. And the Knicks, another three.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
And here's Morant. Here's Mullen. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Yao. And the layup is good off the glass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Morant. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. The shot that time not on target. The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Siakam finds Johnson. Now here's Siakam, pounded by Morant. From 10 feet away. Siakam, no good. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. 2 points. That one goes.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Pass to Johnson. Siakam with it. The jump hook. That one off the back iron and out.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Oh, there's the alley. Outside, Green. It's good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 9. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, they let that one slip through their fingers, and they just couldn't pull it together to fight off a big fourth quarter comeback.
Now here's Siakam. 6 points for him. Pass to Yao. Outside for Halliburton. Launches it. Hurdle grabs a miss. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Morant against Green. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got his second basket.
Closer in look. Let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Allen against Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Allen. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Well, Grant, with that time of the year where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
He's off on the first. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kevin Love's checked in for Valanciunas. And Williams is subbed in for Allen. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Green. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Morant. Outside Love. Pass to Mullen. Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Outside for Love. Morant with it. The floater. And he comes up with a bucket. Morant's got 6.
Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Siakam left side. Johnson a screen on Love. Here's Siakam. It's good. Siakam's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Love. Pass to Mullen. 4-3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Moves the ball around well. Love picking up the assist that time.
The Knicks with the lead. Halliburton on the wing. Pounded by Morant. Good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And the Celtics in possession here. Here's Morant. He has 6. Love passes to Mullen. It's Pirtle high post. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And here's Morant outside. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 5 rebounds in the game. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by Pirtle. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound Boston. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Morant against Halliburton. Pass to Williams. Here's Mullen. Here's Pirtle. No good off the glass. Now Siakam. Give him 8. Now Johnson. Outside Mathurin. Now here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. From the arc. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
And Boston calls time here. So for the Knicks, Washington's checked in for Johnson, and it's Colin Sexton in for Halliburton. Pass to Love. Here's Kispert. He's covered by Matherin. Williams passes to Love. Here's Kispert. Matherin with a steal. Fast break, New York. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Love. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end the run. Nails it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game.
When you're as explosive as Ja, then the opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Outside Matherin. Washington a screen. And again, New York with the triple.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Outside Morant. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. The Owls got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Matherin. Good work there as it goes. Matherin's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
They've got Thompson. Kevin Love out there with Willie Hernan-Gomez. Then it's Patrick Williams, and it's Allen in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Thompson. The Knicks making their last shot. Pass to Williams. Out to Thompson. Love a screen on Sexton. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Here's Eubanks. And he banks in the layup. Eubanks, he's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Thompson passes to Williams. Out to Thompson. Fires at the elbow. Hernan-Gomez on the wing. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Washington grabs the miss. New York has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Matherin finds Washington. Washington a screen on Love. Back to Washington. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, B.A. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Now a timeout called by New York.
Welcome to Center Court, Celtics Entertainment.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Boston. Ja Morant comes in for Thompson. The Knicks making a switch here. Siakam with a screen on Morant. Green against Allen. Green, the pass to Siakam. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Siakam's got 10.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Allen against Green. Outside Sexton. Pass to Siakam. Over Valanciunas. Offensive rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Yao Ming taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Kispert's checked in for Williams. He's perfect from the line this time. All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions. A little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos to it. Be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
Now, here's Green. Siakam the screen. 5 to shoot. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Now here's Morant. He's got 11. Hernan Gomez, the pass to Kispert. Pass to Morant. Drives to the hoop. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Siakam, the pass to Sexton. Back to Siakam. And there's a pick. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Here's Kispert. Still no points. Outside Morant. The 3. Oh, a bomb from John.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And the Knicks call time here, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
So for the Knicks, Hachimura's checked in for Siakam, Burks comes in for Washington, and Halliburton is subbed in for Sexton. Pass to Hachimura, and here's Halliburton. Green with the ball. Here's Yao. Outside Burks. Here's the three. Buries it from three. Burks has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Valanciunas sets a screen. Morant into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Halliburton against Morant. Halliburton, the pass to Yao. Over Boucher. Yao shot is off. The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Back in 2017, two-way contracts started in the NBA. Created more opportunities, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Chris Boucher signing one of the first two-ways back in 2017. I mean, he was a huge success story for this system. Chris signing a big contract during the 2022 free agency period.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. After the basket by Boston. Halliburton, the pass to Yao. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Outside Morant. From behind the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Halliburton on the wing. Pounded by Morant. Green for three. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boston has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Driving inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Morant against Halliburton. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Halliburton for three. Rebound Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Halliburton against Morant. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Morant's got 23 points. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They set the pick. Halliburton, the pass to Yao. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Halliburton against Morant. Halliburton, the pass to Yao. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Yao's got 10 points.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's the New York Knicks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, the offense is flowing. What will be your message to the team at halftime?
Keep attacking, make the extra pass, get their size out of the lane, hit the open man.
Thanks, Coach. Guys, got to keep being unselfish out there.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the New York Knicks.
Well, it's no secret their bench performance is the big reason for this lead. They got that scoring punch. Adds a nice dimension to that offense.
And you take a little weight off the starters. Should keep everybody fresh for the second half. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got Green, Pascal Siakam out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Halliburton. New York has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And there's the lob. Morant with it. Siakam covering. They get it again. Valanciunas, good.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Green. Launches a three. Here's Yao. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 10 to the middle. Yao, good. Yao's got 4 points in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And here's Morant outside. Knocks it down from distance. Morant's got 30.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Halliburton against Allen. Pulls it. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Yao's got 16 points now.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Timeout called. The Celtics.
Hey, Boston, let's get loud for Celtics Entertainment.
some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
And you look at Green, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset.
Here's Morant. The Knicks making their last shot. Pass to Allen. Fires the three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 12. Siakam the screen. The floater. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Morant with it. Give him 30. Valanciunas with a screen on Halliburton. He was all alone on that one. Morant's got 33 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Yes, it's good. Morant's got 35 in the game.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Knicks lead by 8.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Aggressive take from okay, knockout.
Man.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Halliburton finds Green. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Yao. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Allen outside, fires from deep. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got 11 rebounds in the game. Halliburton right side. Siakam outside. Now here's Johnson. Back to Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. The offensive rebound. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
The Celtics making a switch here. Love's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for New York. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Boston trailing. And here's Morant. 37 points for him. No good on the 3. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for New York. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's his first foul. Outside Johnson. Back to Siakam. Now Halliburton. He's got 14. Siakam gets the bucket.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pass to Pirtle. Moran against Halliburton. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Matherin. 7 points in the game. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, New York with the triple.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Outside Morant. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Mullen can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Matherin passes to Siakam. To the paint. Here's Yao. And it's New York with another.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Boston calls time here. Changes here for the Celtics. Hernan Gomez comes in for Pirtle, and it's Thompson in for Ja Morant. Eubanks, he's checked in for New York. Washington comes in for Johnson. Now here's Thompson. Allen outside. The three is up. The rebound by Eubanks. New York has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Allen against Halliburton. Pass to Eubanks. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Eubanks, he's got his third bucket of the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Thompson passes to Mullen. Knocks down the long J. Mullen's got 10 points in the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Matherin. Halliburton outside. Eubanks, the pass to Halliburton.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson against Halliburton. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Clock at 6. Thompson passes to Love. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's the New York Knicks with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Willie Hernan Gomez. Kispert is out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 16-point game, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. And Morant gets double-teamed. Uncovered. Another one falls for Boston.
If you want to throw out of a double team in the NBA, you really have to sell it.
Halliburton against Morant. Pass to Yao. No good that time. Some solid defense from Williams. Now Valanciunas jacks up a three. They grab their own miss. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
First personal foul.
And the free throw, no good. New York has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Washington passes to Halliburton. Siakam with it. Back to Halliburton. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Valanciunas with a screen on Halliburton. Morant. Ja Morant. Little floater is good.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Halliburton against Morant. Now here's Halliburton. Here's Yao. And it's New York with another.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now here's Morant to the wing on the left. Back to Williams. Up top, Morant, defended by Halliburton. Morant, no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Morant against Halliburton. They set the pick. Pass to Yao. Deflected! Right side, Williams. From downtown. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 6th assist of the night. New York calls timeout. Eubanks, he's checked in for New York. Johnson comes in for Washington. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Eubanks. Over Pirtle. The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Green for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Mullen. It's deflected. Outside, Green. New York, no good that time either.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Pirtle. And here's Allen. Here's the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
For New York, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Back to Halliburton. Here's Johnson for 3. The shot no good. Here's Thompson. Allen outside, puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside, Eubanks. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And the Knicks lead by 8.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Boston. And the Knicks making a change here. Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Green. Halliburton against Morant. Oh, a beautiful finish by Tyrese Halliburton. And now a 10-point New York lead.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Here's Morant. He got a piece of it. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Siakam. And stolen by Morant. With the slam!
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's Yao. Outside Johnson. Pure from three-point range.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
Hurdle with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Morant. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Halliburton, the pass to Yao. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Yao's got 14 points now in the second half. Morant against Halliburton. And Ja Morant again.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. Siakam with a screen on Allen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Morant off the drive. Going in, Morant.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Siakam. Down low. Here's Yao. Over Pirtle. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Boston calls timeout. They're behind by 9. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Morant. He takes it in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. They lead by 7. Outside, Green. Halliburton for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And Morant gets double-teamed. The 3 from Valanciunas. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Green up top. Allen defending. Outside, Green. And so it's New York winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, you get your open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Well, both of these... Found the ball so well, Smitty. How does that impact the game?
Kevin, this matchup is going to feel scrappy because both of these teams are used to controlling the backboard. They'll do everything they can do to gain that advantage tonight.
Now look at Memphis' starting group. Marcus Smart is out there with Harden. Then it's Kareem, and it's Mutombo, and it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Harden. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Russell, and it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Harden.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Drexler outside. Okongwu, the pass to Drexler. The dish to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Paul. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, the defender's there, but Paul doesn't have to change his shot because his release is so quick.
Outside, Smart. And it's sent back by Russell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Paul. There's the pass to Russell. Now Drexler. Fires, high post. Jaquez with the rebound.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Paul. Harden can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Drexler dishes to Paul. Okongwu with the screen for Paul. Over Mutombo. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The shot by Paul, no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Harden shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
And he makes both free throws.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Drexler outside. And finished off by Drexler.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Jaquez. Clock at 6. And that one's good by Abdul-Jabbar.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Drexler. His last outing, he had 18 points. Feeds to Okongwu. Back to Drexler. Passes to Kuzma. Here's the teardrop. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Smart against Paul. Smart misses.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Paul finds Russell. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Russell against Smart. High, arcing shot. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And so Harden will bring it up for Memphis. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
And it only promises to get better coming into this season. These two squads are very evenly matched, and each game between them should be a blast to watch.
And the Suns making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Now, here's Drexler. D right on him. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Drexler's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Smart passes to Jaquez. They set the screen. Harden with it. Drexler defending. Harden scanning the floor. Poke loose. Stolen by Drexler. And now here comes Drexler leading the break. Paul's shot is off. Grizzlies shooting to start out this game about 43%. Smart passes to Jaquez. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Russell. Now Okongwu. The pass to Drexler. Now here's Paul. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Suns. Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball. Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Paul against Smart. Paul dishes to Drexler. Over Harden. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist by Paul. Drexler's got his second basket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Phoenix. Miles checked in for Okongwu, and Landry Shamet subbed in for Drexler. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Shamet, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And it's Russell at the elbow. And Bill Russell slams it in.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Right side Jackson. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now, here's Shamet. Inside. There's Lyles. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
Harden kicks to Nance. Jackson against Paul. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Shamet, and then jammed down as he goes right over Larry Nance Jr.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here's Harden. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 8 points.
You can't lose Harden there. He slipped inside there and made them pay.
Those 3-pointers off the mark. It's all tied in Phoenix. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
The Grizzlies, 16.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Nance. Lonnie Walker is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. Now, here's Shamet. Lyles a screen on Walker. Pass to Lyles. A 3-ball. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Jackson. Fires the 3. Green with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back 9 of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game, for real, there's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story. And that one drops.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Nance. Now Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Walker. Here's Neesmith. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Neesmith has got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Russell, he's checked in for the Suns. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Harrison Barnes. Memphis also making some changes. Mutombo comes in for Nance, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Walker. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets. Here's Paul. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The pass to Jackson. And it's sent back by Russell.
And guys, this is where instincts come into play. So much you have to read defensively. Russell not fooled at all.
Now, here is Russell. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Outside Jackson, pass to Mutombo. Down low. Outside for Smart. That 3 off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Even late in his career, no one passes it better than Chris Paul.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Mutombo. To the inside. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Kuzma outside. Over Neesmith. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Kuzma.
This is Kuzma's game. You set me up, I'll knock it down.
Outside Jackson. Mutombo sets a screen. 5 to shoot. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Mutombo's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. Here's Paul. 11 points last game. Russell finds Kuzma. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Mutombo. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. For Memphis, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
That's good from Neesmith. You know, for a new coach in the league, Smitty, what things are important right now? What should they be looking for? What are things at the top of that priority list?
We still have more than a half a season left, Kevin, but the number one thing is installing your culture, getting the guys to buy in on your style of play.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Lyles. Drexler comes in for Landry Shamet. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Paul. Now, here's Drexler. Tries the spin move. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
But what about the athletic ability of Green? A real powerhouse who just knows how to bring the hammer down.
Pass to Neesmith. He kicks to Smart. Neesmith, the pass to Harden. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got 11 points.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a three. That's money.
Here's Drexler. And there it is for him.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Drexler scanning the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Phoenix. Okongwu comes in for Green, and Paul subbed in for Derrick Rose. Both free throws good from Drexler. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Left side, Smart. Off target with his 3. The Suns have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Well, GA, he was the heart and soul of the Celtics. But now, Marcus Smart is a Grizzly.
Reminiscent of another first-team all-defensive guard who left Gang Green to create grit and grime in Tony Allen. Memphis hoping Smart has that same kind of impact.
Here's Jaquez following the score by Clyde Drexler. It's good from long range.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Now here's Paul. Russell kicks to Kuzma. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in. And it's Looney with the rebound. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Good on the shot. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
34 seconds left in the first half. Russell, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Russell's got 8 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
There's the pick. Harden the pass to Looney. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Here's Paul. Okongwu with the screen for Paul. A wide open look here for Coop. Oh! goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
When you look at the metrics, they've done a great job offensively, really focus on getting the most out of each possession. The execution has been sharp. I love how they're playing right now.
Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that, Kenny. You saying when you look at the metrics? Yeah, right. And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
I love what I'm seeing from Holmgren. He has sort of an effortless way of taking over. The game just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, he stood out, man. I'm telling you, he's got to be excited about his future, these teams. This guy is unbelievable.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Kyle Kuzma. Paul out there with Drexler. Then it's Russell. And it's Okongwu in a power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. The shot's good from Kuzma.
When Kuzma is this focused, he shoots it so well, even outside his comfort zone.
Harden against Drexler. The 3. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And here are some big men who, when they get it in tight, are as close to a sure thing as we've got. Here are the top field goal percentage leaders among NBA centers and power forwards. Onyeka Okongwu is second.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
Every one of them possesses a great touch around the basket. When they receive the ball in good position in the paint, it is just about automatic.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Mutombo inside, covered by Okongwu. Mutombo misses. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. To the left wing. The 3 from Drexler. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
They're with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside, Smart. Mutombo is screen on Drexler. Harden the pass to Mutombo. Stolen by Drexler. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
Now Smart following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Timeout called. The Suns.
review at the numbers for James Harden. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And how good is he at distributing the basketball? My goodness, pick and roll, drive and dish, in transition. He's been dominant all season. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Russell passes to Okongwu. Back to Russell. Drexler drives in. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Now a timeout called by Memphis. You look at Clyde Drexler, what a contribution so far.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Fifth best, the Grizzlies.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Smart. And the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Jaquez. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. Jaquez has got his second basket of the night.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Ball finds Kuzma. To the middle, here's Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Now, here's Mutombo. Here's Harden on the wing. Mutombo sets a screen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And just so difficult to guard the beard without fouling. Harden is constantly seeking out contact.
Shoot 2.
They throw good. James Harden. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Harden hits them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Ball passes to Drexler. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Drexler against Harden. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Yep, it counts. Abdul-Jabbar's got 10 points in the game. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. They lead by 1. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Harden the pass to Neesmith. Phoenix grabs the miss. Drexler outside. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Smart on the wing. Defended by Paul. Here's Neesmith. The three-pointer no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Drexler finds Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Okongwu, the pass to Russell. Kuzma with it. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Now here's Smart. Inside, shoots it up. And again, Memphis no good.
That's his shot. Close to the basket, had the defense on his heels, kicking himself right now.
The 17-footer. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Phoenix making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Kevon Looney is checked in for Memphis. Nance comes in from a tumble. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Passes it to Smart.
Two minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Neesmith. Smart against Paul. Three-pointer. A rebound by Bill Russell. Russell's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Here's Looney following the score by Clyde Drexler. Back to Looney. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Terrific work inside from Looney. He continues to get more comfortable down there.
1:05 left to play in the third.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Here's Harden and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
So for the Suns, Green, he's checked in for Russell, and Lyle subbed in for Okongwu. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Walker's checked in for Neesmith, and it's Jackson in for Marcus Smart. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing here by 8. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Good. Jackson's got 6 points.
I mean, taking what the defense allows, Reggie can run the pick and roll in a variety of ways.
Paul passes to Drexler. Walker against Barnes. Green with a screen for Barnes. Takes it inside. That one no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Reggie Jackson. Larry Nance out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Walker, and it's Neesmith in at the 3. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That sends Reggie Jackson to the free throw line. That one on Rose. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
Rose kicks to Kuzma. Screened by Russell. Lays it up off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Jackson with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Lyles there. Outside, Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Walker embraces the physicality of this game, wanting to go to the line whenever he can.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Walker.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Landry Shamit's checked in for Clyde Drexler. And Memphis also making a switch. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Nesmith. And so he hits both.
Gotta appreciate the heart and hustle of Lonnie Walker IV. He gives you non-stop effort on the floor. He does all he can to help lift up his team.
Now, here is Russell. This one for 3. Lyles no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Nance no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And the dunk by Walker.
I love seeing Walker finish with force. His dunks pack a punch.
Rose surveying the D. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Russell sets a screen for Kuzma. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here's Osman. Down low. Here's Nance. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kuzma with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Another miss by Kuzma.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now Jackson. Following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. The shot's good from Nance.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll. Great athleticism. Tough to defend.
Timeout called the Suns.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Suns here with a different look. Green is checked in for Russell. Okongwu comes in for Trey Lyles. Clyde Drexler's checked in for Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in for Derrick Rose. Marcus Smart's checked in for the Grizzlies. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Green. They get the rebound. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Nance.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Memphis leading. And here's Smart. He's looking for Abdul-Jabbar and finds him.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Drexler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Reggie Jackson.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Clyde Drexler.
And he makes the first. Barnes is checked in for the Suns. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Mutombo is checked in for Nance. And it's James Harden in for Jackson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Barnes against Walker. And there's the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 to shoot from the arc. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. Harden's got 20 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Drexler.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Mutombo. And Drexler over to help. Mutombo sets a screen. Harden dishes to Mutombo. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
And Mutombo, such long arms. Even when the D is a factor, he just extends beautifully up over the top.
Now, here's Drexler. Over Harden. Got it from 16 feet. He has 29.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. whistle. He's checked in for Phoenix. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Harrison Barnes. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Memphis leading by 3. Passes it to Jaquez. Outside, Smart. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Here's Mutombo. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the left.
Paul passes to Drexler. Shot clock at 5. Off the left rim and out.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
And you just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Outside, Smart. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it out to Harden. Over Drexler. Harden, no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Back to Drexler. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And the Suns call time here. They trail by 6. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Okongwu with a screen on Smart. Ball passes to Kuzma. Offline with his three.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Second technical foul. Third team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Chris Paul. First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Memphis. Marcus Smart. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And some of what Smart gives his team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And the second of two is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. 32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Drexler. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. And here's Abdul-Jabbar. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Here's Harden. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Good on the triple. Jaquez has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back-and-forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. You know, I love playing the game of basketball. I love, being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. You know, it takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. As we leave you with our new band.
Oh, say does
Hi, and thanks for joining us on two pretty interesting backcourt matchup. Here. Grant. With a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Alperen Şengün, and it's Booker in at the one spot. Now here's Hero. Shot clock at 5. That one falls.
The defense solid, but Tyler goes inside and stays confident with that hoop.
Here's Russell. Outside Johnson. Fires the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. Vucevic, a screen on Johnson. Butler passes to Vucevic, and Vucevic slams it in.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
Now Russell pass to Bird. Johnson on the wing, covered by Vucevic. Let's go with a three, and Johnson is good for three.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the three.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Inside, Şengün. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Bird. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
And it's the Kings with the ball after the basket by Miami. Pass to Bird. The three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
You want to respond in kind, but that last game, it was an effort that most of the time can get you a win. They ran into a tough opponent who was playing at a high level.
Now here's Booker. Really had troubles in the loss to Washington. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Pass to Vucevic. Şengün with it, pounded by Beal. Right side, Butler. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Ewing. 14 points for him last game against Washington.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
Pass to Beal. Here's Bird. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Kings trailing. Russell, the pass to Ewing. Beal with it. Fades away. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, the defense better get out there, or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
And here's Butler. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Up and over Russell. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Russell finds Beal. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. The shot by Russell, no good. And Booker's got the ball here for the Heat. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the D's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but he's terrific around the rim.
The Kings have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Ewing. And here's Johnson. Russell deciding where to go with it. Back to Johnson. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. The Heat with the lead. Outside Booker. Pass to Hero. Butler on the wing. Wide open. Here's Vucevic. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one falls for Vucevic. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled, and squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. Johnson a screen on Kaminsky. He shoots. Prince grabs the miss. The Heat have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Pass to Butler. A minute 39 left in the first quarter here. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Yeah, there's no stress in Devin Booker's game. Shot clock winding down. He gets it.
Sacramento has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Henderson with it. Now guarded by Booker. Pass to Bird. And he's going for the lob. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
In the live game, you don't see that many 6'2 players on the finishing end, but Henderson is a prime exception.
Here's Prince. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Now Booker, covered by Johnson. Booker against Johnson. Counted.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
The Kings have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Pass to Ewing. Now Trent. And there's the screen. Here's Ewing. Kaminsky pulls it in. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Butler. It's Booker on the wing. Vucevic with it. There's the 3. It's not going to go for him. Booker against Henderson. Here's Bird. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Heat out in front. They're up by 4. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And here's Miami. They lead by 4. They've got Johnson. Bradley Beal's out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Moody in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now here's Gallinari. Kicks it to Hero. 5 on the clock. Over Beal. Hero, no good. Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Henderson, the pass to Beal. And there's the rejection. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And finished off by Hayes.
That's a pretty sweet finish from Killian Hayes, putting on a bit of a show there.
And so Beal will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. I mean, he can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly into double digits.
That free throw good from Portis.
Yeah, if there's one drawback to Bobby Portis in his game is that emotionally you just want him to box that in at times. But that passion, man, sometimes it'll really get your teammates going.
So the Kings making a change here. Russell is checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Şengün's checked in. Good on the second one. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And he nails the third. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Now here's Hero. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Wizards in Washington. Off target from three-point range. The Kings trailing. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. Now here's Hayes. Beyond the arc. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Hayes against Beal. Outside Johnson. Pass to Russell. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an M1. Russell with a nice play.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami.
At the line for your Kings, D'Angelo Russell. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
He is so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Now here's Hayes. Hero with it. Back to Hayes. Picked by Smith. 20 feet out. Jump shot is good. Hayes has got 4 points this quarter. Here's Russell. Averaging around 5 points a game. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Johnson. Here's Moody. Butler covering. Now here's Beal. Launches a three. Drills it from deep. Beal's got 6.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
Hero outside. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to Smith. Back to Hero. Outside Butler. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Hayes.
Russell affected that shot. He used his length and some effort on defense that time.
Beal from outside. Here's Russell. And he lays it up and in. And now a 3-point Sacramento lead.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And the Heat call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
He's checked in for Hayes. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Tyler Hero.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And it's the Heat with the ball. They trail by 3. Smith outside. Outside Butler. Outside Booker. Butler taking his time here. Clock at 6.
And you might as well throw up the points. Booker shot 90% from the free throw line during the regular season.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And he drops the first. And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Russell. He's got 5. Ewing passes to Russell. Here's Moody. Pass to Bird. From down in the low post, it goes. Bird's got 9 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Oh, my. Booker just throwing it down.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Russell to pass to Moody. Fires from deep. Miami grabs the miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Booker finds Smith. Deflected. Now Russell. Beal right side. Shoots over Hero. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one. And Booker's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. It's a 3-point game. Outside Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Timeout called. Sacramento. He's checked in for the Kings. Henderson comes in for Bradley Beal. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Miami. Prince comes in for Hero. And so here's Sacramento. And here's Russell. He's got 5. Pass to Ewing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2.
Back to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Tries it from 19. And that's good for 2. And the Kings lead by 3.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
To the middle. Here's Butler. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Heat always focus on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Butler. He's got 6. That gives him the lead.
Well, Butler's a great competitor, and he's playing with some fire right now.
And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player is competitive fire, Brent.
B.A., you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for the Kings. Bradley Beal comes in for Henderson.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
Outside Johnson. Unloads. Beal's shot is off.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Butler. To the inside. Hero, the pass to Şengün. Here's Butler. That one rolls around and rims out. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beal with it. Now guarded by Booker. Booker against Beal. Pass to Bird. Şengün with a steal. Booker surveying the D. From outside the arc. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Heat out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. For the Grizzlies, they'll be up against the Suns out in Phoenix. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. 2 great rosters, 2 great coaches. And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
I'd like to see them work hard on the glass, use that box out, use it or lose it.
Yeah, gotta trust the big fella on that one. No one knows how to establish position and not let go of it better than the big guy. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Heat with the lead. Setting the floor for Miami. Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Alperen Şengün out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Booker in at the point. A nice shot by Butler.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Russell to pass to Johnson. Beal against Hero. Beal outside. This one for 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And Booker's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. They lead by 4. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
To the paint. Here's Ewing. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 6th assist of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Butler. He's got 11. Oh, nice touch on the hook shot. Butler's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler is in the zone, and he keeps finding shots.
Pass to Bird. Now here's Johnson. Butler covering. Fires for 3. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The Kings third.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Butler against Russell. Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Russell, the pass to Ewing. Over Şengün. Again, the Kings score!
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Now here's Butler. He's got 15. Pass to Vucevic. Hero left side. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Hero's got 5 points.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero. So confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Russell, the pass to Ewing. Here's Bird. Outside Russell. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Butler. Up and over Russell. Russell against Butler. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Beal outside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
The Heat have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Butler. Booker against Johnson. Butler on the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Sunday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Portland Trailblazers. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Johnson finds Russell. Back to Johnson. Over Butler. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And Booker's got the ball here for Miami. It's a 1-point game. Outside Butler. And he lobs it up top.
Now Devin Booker, a shooting guard that does have some point guard skills.
Sacramento has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Bird. Johnson with it. Here's Bird, defended by Şengün. And it's Bird missing. For Miami, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Booker, the pass to Butler. Back to Booker. Picked by Vucevic. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go. Booker can't get it to go. The Kings have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Right side Johnson. Beal surveying the D. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Heat with the lead. Left side Butler. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's how you take it to the cup. Johnson with the power finish.
Butler with the ball. He's got 17. Down low. Here's Şengün. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Booker against Russell. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And it's tied up with that one.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Booker, the pass to Butler. And again, Miami with a triple.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Sacramento calls timeout. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over and find some answers.
Let's hear it.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Sacramento. Moody comes in for Johnson. And Miami also making a switch. Smith's checked in. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Beal, the pass to Bird. Russell against Kaminsky. Pass to Portis. 6 to shoot. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. The finish.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice.
Sometimes defense is about persistence, and Jimmy Butler knows this. Forced the ball handler to slip up.
And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Russell. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Butler finds Kaminsky. Offline with a three.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
The deep three. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 12 points in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Right side, Butler. Pass to Booker. Book knocks it down.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Beal against Hero. And the call will be against Frank Kaminsky. That'll be a second foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for Sacramento. Şengün checked in for Miami. Hayes comes in for Devin Booker. Johnson passes to Moody. Johnson a screen on Butler. Moody from outside. Oh, with no room to spare. Moody nails the three. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Here's Butler. To the middle. Portis with the steal. What a performance for Keldon Johnson. He's been the story for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Moody. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Scoot Henderson. Then there's Johnson, and it's Ewing in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Hayes, the pass to Prince. Hayes inside, guarded by Russell. An easy 2 on the layup.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Prince against Henderson. To the right side. Here's Ewing, covered by Smith. And Ewing gets it to go. And the Kings lead by 3.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Butler. Clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Russell. Hayes. And Miami again with the bucket. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Ewing. Şengün with a double team. Johnson for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Hayes. Here's Prince. To the inside. Here's Butler. Got it. Butler's got 22 points. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. From 12 feet, Smith with the rebound. The Heat have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Now Hayes. Pass to Şengün. And here's Hayes. Back to Prince. Takes a 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Kings making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Vucevic, he's checked in for Miami. The Heat with the lead. And the Heat call time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Hayes finds Prince, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
For Sacramento, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Ewing. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Now here's Şengün. And here's Hayes, covered by Johnson. Here's Butler, down to 5 on the shot clock. Şengün, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Prince, three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. And here's Russell. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Prince. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Russell.
Yeah, you can't be late when Taurean Prince is coming in there. He comes with such aggressiveness and force. Hard to slow down.
A different look for Miami. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Şengün. Tyler Hero comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Booker in for Hayes. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Beal with it, guarded by Vucevic. Beal, that one's good.
And Bradley Beal making it look effortless right now.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. It doesn't go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort. Bird passes to Henderson. Beal against Hero. Back to Henderson. 5 on the clock. Portis the screen to tie it up. Henderson misses. The Heat have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Booker. They swipe it. Back come the Kings in transition. And they'll get another chance. That evens the score.
I'll tell you what, this rookie Henderson is aggressive and fantastic at throwing his body on the offensive boards.
Beal against Hero. Now Booker. Booker in close.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
And the Kings shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Pass to Bird. Shoots over Kaminsky. And Hero grabs the board. The Heat have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. And here is Vucevic. Hero with it. Takes the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Tyler Hero in the zone.
Timeout called. The Kings. Both teams changing it up here. The Kings trailing. Now here's Russell. Pass to Bird. 4-3. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here are the Heat. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Booker. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Bird. Russell with the ball. Defended by Şengün. Russell, that's good. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
Butler with the ball. Over to the wing. Puts it up. And it's Bird with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Beal into the lane. And he gets the bucket. Now just a 1-point Heat lead.
You want something to happen, you give the ball to Bradley Beal.
Booker against Johnson. Şengün, a screen on Johnson. Here's Booker. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Outside Russell. It's Beal on the wing. Butler covering. Beal's got room. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here we go. Booker on the take. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man, there is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
To the wing, right side. Bird passes to Russell. Up top, Beal. Over Hero. Beal with another miss. Inside. Count it!
And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Timeout call.
Timeout.
Sacramento. They're trailing by 5. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Beal off the inbound. Yes!
And that's a huge bucket at the hands of Bradley Beal.
26 seconds left in the final quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Taking 2 shots.
drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Well, Hero does so much damage off the bench for this team. Now here in the clutch, let's see if he can step to the line and come through.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Down low. Pass to Johnson. Over Butler. The shot by Johnson, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Shooting for Miami, Devin Booker, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6.
And Booker just one of these guys who's calculating on the offensive end. He's trying to figure out what defenses are doing. He's always working hard to find shots, and he's going to influence the game with the way he can produce.
From deep, Johnson. That shot missing. So it's Miami picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation in our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
time to meet the visiting Dallas Maverick.
Well, certainly some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look. We should see a clean game here tonight.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Moses Malone out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 slot.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages as a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
Now Carter, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Carter dished to Ingram, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And after making the playoffs a few years in a row, the Dallas Mavericks, Clark, missed the cut in 2023.
Yeah, disappointing end to their season on multiple levels. And given the history of the Mavs, I would expect them to bounce back and get headed in the right direction soon.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Malone, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Tatum. Malone against Embiid, and good that time.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Well, once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Now here's Ingram. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Anthony's shot is off. And Middleton kicks to Cunningham. Malone, a screen on Anthony. Back to Middleton, to the paint. Malone passes to Cunningham. Off target from three-point range. Murray down low, defended by Middleton. Carter with the bucket.
I think you got to be up on Carter all the time, before the catch.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Right side Tatum. Over Carter. A nice shot by Tatum.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's Anthony. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Murray against Middleton. Out to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Tatum looking around. Kicks it down to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Murray. Denver leading by 4. He dishes it to Anthony. Up top, Embiid. Pass to Ingram. Fires top of the key. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Cunningham left side. Shoots over Embiid. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Carter against Tatum. Passes it to Embiid. Stolen. 3 on 3. Malone at the elbow. Kicks it to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Over Carter. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Malone.
You know, this is why Moses Malone's teammates like playing with him, because when they're uncovered and open, he finds them.
Carter outside. To the wing on the left. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The pass to Malone. Outside Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist.
And a nice, smooth, soft stroke for Bogdanovich. That stroke is pure.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets making a switch here. Morris is checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Quickly is checked in. Denver with the ball. They trail by 1. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looked so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Just 3 to shoot. And here's Morris for 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Malone. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Now here is Morris. Following the miss by Moses Malone. To the inside, Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And you want to make it in the NBA, you have to score in situations like that. Keegan doing the dirty work inside.
Carter against Tatum. Pass to Quickly. Middleton outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, I tell you what, Middleton really does a nice job at being able to score through contact. Sometimes he gets hammered, and he still gets it up and down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Bridges, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Dallas. And that one falls for Middleton. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And, Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want them to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
Now, here is Morris. Hasn't made one yet.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Quickly the pass to Tatum. Back to Quickly. And Tatum out top the key. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here is Carter, coming off a solid outing against Phoenix.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Tatum against Carter. Spins. The shot from the low post is good. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Morris finds Carter. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Quickly against Morris. Embiid dishes to Bridges. To the middle. Here's Carter. Malone with the block.
Yeah, how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
The three from Tatum. Another three for Dallas.
For three.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
20.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Mavericks leading by 5. So with Malone on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Emmanuel quickly out there with Robinson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Saric in at the 5. Denver shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And he gets it to go.
Virtually unfair. Actually, I'd say it is unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the pumpkin like that.
Now, here's Quickly. Scoreless thus far. Saric against Morris. Outside Bogdanovic. The three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 3. Richardson outside. Here's Ingram. And it's in there. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And that one's good quickly.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's quickly. Outside Bogdanovich. Feeds to Sharp. Can't cash in from close range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
You know, Greg, for the Olympics, basketball is a shared family passion.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly's father was a coach, but his mom was actually the first woman to be an NBA scorekeeper. So he was raised around the game.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Denver in the lead. Richardson outside. He kicks it to Morris. Olynyk, a screen on quickly. Morris into the lane. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges got 5 points so far.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. A different look for Denver. Carter, he's checked in for Richardson, and Anthony subbed in for Monte Morris. Then for the Mavericks, Jason Tatum comes in for Duncan Robinson, and it's Cunningham in for Quickly. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tatum kicks to Bay. Carter against Tatum. Cunningham, a screen on Carter. Here's Tatum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ingram against Bay. And it's Ingram missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Anthony. Taken away by Anthony.
And that's only the first time this half. But Kevin, they've done a great job here in that regard.
Bridges. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
And that one falls for Bridges. And Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
Now here's Tatum. Vince Carter missing his last shot. The feed to Malone. They need this one. He lays it in. Malone's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Now, here's Bridges. 8 points for him. Pass to Carter. Pulls from the top of the key. That one falls. Carter's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Cunningham looking it over. Tatum with a screen on it. Here's Cunningham. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now here's Ingram. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
Woo. That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Bay wide open, and he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Bridges a screen on Tatum. Tries from 16, and it's Carter missing.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Back to Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And that one falls for Tatum.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Carter against Tatum. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's the lob to Carter. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Nuggets in second.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Now here's Tatum. 29 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Inside. And there's Sharch on the assist by Tatum. Sharch has got his first basket of the night.
Like the smarts by Sharch there. Very good at working the pick and roll and getting the shot he wants.
Tatum against Carter. Passes to Olynyk. Avdia with it. Lock at 6. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Malone. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Cunningham passes to Fontecchio. Dallas moving it around. Tatum against Carter. Releases. Tatum's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Carter looking around. Over Tatum. Almost, but it rolls out.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm tonight.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The pass to Carter. For three. Traps in the tray. Carter's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Hey, that stroke from Carter, as smooth as a baby's bottom.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Olynyk with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Whoa! Big time!
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
The three from Tatum. That shot off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Nuggets on top, up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
The offense has been playing as one. They check the hero ball at the door and big assist totals. Just keep doing what you're doing, guys.
And now let's take a moment to look at the upcoming games on the schedule.
And you know, for that matchup against the Lakers, well, it should be competitive throughout. Neither team with a clear edge. I just think it's too close to call.
You are so afraid to make a pick, huh? Typical Kenny.
Oh.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Murray. Carter is out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Ingram. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Anthony. Still without a basket. Pass to Ingram. Outside Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Murray sets a screen for Anthony. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Malone. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here is Carter. He's got 10. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Tatum finds Cunningham over Anthony. And a great move by Cunningham. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Carter down low. Tatum on him. Carter, that's good.
Good defensive effort, but against Carter, it's not enough. He's just too explosive.
Cunningham left side. Over Anthony. And Dallas again with the bucket.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Pass to Ingram. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Carter outside. Lets it go with the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Carter's got 15.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Cunningham passes to Tatum. There's the pass to Malone. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Anthony, the pass to Embiid. Dishes to Ingram. Embiid with the screen on Bogdanovich. Ingram. Malone with the block. Middleton dishes to Cunningham. Over Ingram. Rebound by Murray. The Nuggets trail by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Carter down low. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Malone against Ingram for the tie. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And Embiid drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And the Mavericks call time here. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a one-point game. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Nuggets are gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Offensive rebound. Malone, no luck. Denver's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Murray kicks to Ingram. Embiid sets the pick for Ingram. For the lead, Embiid, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Tatum against Anthony. Cunningham outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Morris is checked in. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. So it's Denver now. Pass to Ingram. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. So 2022-23 was a tough year for Chris Middleton, dealing with a series of injuries.
But you know, Kevin, I thought he quickly found his form again upon his return, and I think that speaks to his character and work ethic.
Here's Morris. The Mavericks making the shot. Malone with the block. And he gets it back. Carter outside.
2 minutes remaining in the
shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Dallas leading by 6. Cunningham outside. Outside Tatum. The jump hook, and Middleton the bucket on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists tonight.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him. Embiid sets the pick for Ingram. To the paint. They need this. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, He plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Dallas calls timeout for the Nuggets. Olynyk, he's checked in for Embiid. Bridges comes in for Keegan Murray. And it's Richardson in for Carter. Dallas also making some changes. Bays checked in for Chris Middleton. Duncan Robinson comes in for Jason Tatum. And quickly in for Cunningham. Bay drills the three-pointer. Bays got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Now here's Ingram. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Quickly against Morris. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Denver grabs the miss. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Quickly against Morris. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
.17 seconds left in the third. And here's Cunningham. He's got 13.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Mavericks on top as they wrap up the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Nuggets trail by 9. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Moses Malone. Saddiq Bey is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Cunningham in the point guard. And it's Bey with the ball for Dallas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Malone. Takes the 13-footer. Avdia with the rebound. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting in this game 45%. The dish to Carter. Anthony on the wing. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mavericks leading by 6. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Bridges, and there's the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, I love the athleticism he brings to the table. Bridges can really score on the move and still maintain control of his body in those tight windows.
Now, here's Cunningham. Robinson on the wing. To the inside. Here's Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
And, you know, his height and quick release help Tatum do work in the post. The defense can only do so much.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Carter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And the Mavericks call time here. Sharch is checked in for Dallas. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Cunningham. And here's Tatum for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Olynyk got his fourth rebound in this one.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful.
Oh, my!
Wow! And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
From the low block, Denver grabs the miss. Olynyk's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Avdia, and that one good. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Tatum. No good. Good work defensively by Carter. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Avdia with it. Out guarded by Tatum. Bay with the double team. For 3, Bridges. Mavericks with the rebound. Cunningham outside. Outside Tatum. Passes it to Bay. Back to Tatum. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Basket counts.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Denver calls timeout. A different look for Denver. Embiid, he's checked in for Olynyk. Keegan Murray comes in for Miles Bridges. And it's Brandon Ingram in for Avdia. Dallas also making some changes. Moses Malone, he's checked in for Sharch. Chris Middleton comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Robinson. The Nuggets trail by 4. Carter with it. Ingram up top. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Anthony. Kicks it to Ingram. 4 on the clock. Murray sets a screen for Ingram. Buries it from three-point range.
Since being traded in 2019, Brandon Ingram has really increased his three-point attempt. His percentages have gone up too.
Cunningham against Anthony. Down low. Here's Malone. Tries again. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Yeah, Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Carter outside to tie it up. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Cunningham passes to Malone. Shoots over Embiid. Good D by Embiid.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one. There's no denying it. Carter is a guy you can trust to get it done in the biggest moments. Finds an angle of attack and goes right to it.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. To the paint. There's Tatum. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Carter outside. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Middleton finds Tatum. Malone a screen on Carter. The 3 from Tatum. Tatum an assassin.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Carter dishes to Murray. Tatum against Carter. And Vince Carter picks up a foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Feeds it to Middleton. 1:21 left here in the 4th quarter. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Carter. Murray a screen on Tatum. And it's Carter penetrating, and he gets the bucket. Carter's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And this is why they go to Vinsanity. Carter excels at coming up big.
Tatum kicks to Bogdanovich. Cunningham outside. Nails the triple.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 4. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th. 47 seconds left in the game. Ingram passes to Murray. No good on the three.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So they foul intentionally.
That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Taking 2 shots.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Carter with the three, and Chris Middleton pulls it down. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Now the Mavericks with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Steps back. Cunningham against Anthony. Now here's Cunningham. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance.
Hello and welcome to Saturday. Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Nikola Jokic is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Markkanen in at the small forward position. Now here's Gasol. Yep, that one's good.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Reeves. Here's Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Pass to Jokic. Here's Davis. Shot clock at 6. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Too big, too skilled. Davis in the face of good defense that time.
Thompson outside. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by the Bulls. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Jokic. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Williams passes to McCollum. The Bucks need to get up a shot here from behind the arc. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
First team foul.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. Markkanen outside. Jokic against Williams from 11 feet away, and it's Jokic missing. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
Stolen by Davis. Poked loose. Kessler with it. McCollum covering. Back to Kessler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
Pass to McCollum. And here's Gasol. 15 in his last outing. Williams from long range. Kessler with a rebound. Chicago leading. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. And they double up Jokic. Markkanen outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Kessler. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Back to Reeves. The 3 on target from range.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
McCollum, the pass to Thompson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Davis. Back to Reeves. Pass to Kessler. Here's Reeves, defended by Thompson. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. And here is Williams. Outside Oubre. The 3 is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Jokic. Kessler passes to Davis. Over McCollum. Davis can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Thompson against Markkanen. Here's Reeves. He has 6. Here's Jokic. And Gasol with the block. Outside Oubre. Pass to Thompson. McCollum with it. Now here's Gasol. Pulls it in from the elbow. Good D by Kessler.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Now Davis. Jokic with it. McCollum defends. And there's Jokic on the assist by Davis.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. He's checked in for the Bucks. Jordan Poole comes in for C.J. McCollum. Wagner's checked in for Chicago. Kyle Lowry comes in for Reeves. Here's Thompson. Last game for him, he had 14. Pass to Gasol. Poole with the ball. Here's Thompson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Chicago has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Here's Markkanen driving to the basket. Kessler with a bucket.
Yeah, moving the ball with a purpose. Lauri Markkanen. Nice pass.
Poole against Wagner. Ross with it. Thompson in the post. He's guarded by Lowry. Thompson passes to Williams. 3 on the clock. The 3-ball. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Gasol. 51 seconds left in the opening quarter. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Wagner up top, defended by Thompson. And he gets it to go. And it's an 8-point Bulls lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Lowry against Thompson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. A different look for Milwaukee. Achua's checked in for Gasol. Tucker comes in for Williams, and it's McCollum in for Ross. The Bulls making a switch here. And here's Lowry. No points yet. It's stolen by Poole. Here's Thompson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Here's Lowry. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
This has to energize Lowry, a true competitor who embraces the challenge of scoring on tough coverage.
At the line for one.
That free throw good from Lowry.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Bulls. They lead by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Oh, man, they were in total control. Really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Franz Wagner, Kyle Lowry out there with Davis. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Lively in at the center position. First one falls for him. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Both good from the line that time.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Powell's shot is off. Chicago leading. Pass to Anderson. Now here's Lowry. Powell pulls it in. And here's Ibaka. Now Poole. Checked by Davis. McCollum with a screen on Davis. Here's McCollum. Clock at 6. Gets the trifecta. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
There's Davis with the 3. And it's Poole with a rebound. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Poole exploding to the rim. And it's blocked by Davis.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Pass to Lively. And here's Lowry from the arc. Sinks the tray. Lowry's got his second basket on the night.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Powell finds McCollum. Sinks that one from the post. McCollum's got 5 points.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Oubre, he's checked in for Poole. And a change for the Bulls. Reeves is checked in. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Anderson. To the paint. Ibaka with a steal. Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's Anderson. Still without a bucket. And again, Chicago, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Oh, swiped away. Here's Reeves. Powell covers. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Reeves has got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Oubre against Wagner. McCollum outside. Ooh, poked away. 6 to shoot. Powell outside. Shot on the wing. Davis with a rebound. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. To the middle. Now here's Powell. Tightly guarded. Pass to McCollum. To the inside. Now here's Ibaka. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Now Wagner. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Wagner. He has 6.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Look for Milwaukee. Gasol comes in for Ibaka. And it's Thompson in for Powell. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Chicago. Markkanen comes in for Wagner. Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 6. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Pass to Lively. Down low. Here's Davis. And Chicago again with a bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now Thompson. McCollum with it. He's got 5. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Lively. Here's Reeves from deep. Gasol grabs the board.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Now Oubre. Thompson outside. Just 4 to shoot. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And the Bucks with some changes. Sohan's checked in for Tucker, and it's Jordan Poole in for C.J. McCollum. Anderson's checked in for Chicago. Reddish comes in for Davis. And the Bucks with the possession here. 4-point game. Here's Gasol. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Well, it's been a challenging season for a few teams around the league, Richard. How about for you? What was the most difficult season in your career?
Oh, I had a couple of rebuilding years. Milwaukee was a tough one because Michael Redd got hurt. Andrew Bogut got hurt, so my two top players next to me, and then our team struggled. That one was probably the most difficult year.
Here's Reeves. Give him 8. Pass to Jokic. Back to Reeves. 1:56 left to play in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Markkanen outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Chicago's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Davis. Back to Reeves. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. Over Poole. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Outside Davis. They need this. Nails it from 3. Davis has got 9 points in the quarter.
Looks like Davis is in his bag today. His ability to stretch the floor is huge.
Outside, Williams. Gasol, a screen on Jokic. Thompson outside. Pass to Gasol. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Gasol's got 7.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
And here's Jokic. Williams defending. Jokic is doubled. Markkanen from long range. Jokic passes to Kessler. Here's Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. Milwaukee with the rebound. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Number 3, C.J. McCollum.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Shooting for Chicago, Austin Reeves. the line for one.
And here's McCullum. Shoots it from the high post. Here's Gasol. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Bulls leading by just 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. And now we can look at the latest power rankings. And again, don't stare directly at them like an eclipse. Just take a glance. Let's see who's on top.
Well, right now for Chicago, with half the season in the books, they seem to be going from bad to worse.
Well, things trending in the wrong direction, kind of like Ernie's hairline. Ernie, that wasn't me. Kenny wrote that down on my paper. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Male pattern baldness. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chicago leading. They've got C.J. McCollum, also Thompson out there, and it's Gasol in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Markkanen. Down low, Markkanen.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
McCollum against Davis. McCollum, the pass to Gasol. It's deflected. Davis against Gasol. Here's Reeves. Pass to Kessler. Here's Jokic. Williams defending. And there's Jokic on the assist by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 6 assists here tonight.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
Markkanen outside. Here's Reeves. 11 points in the game. Kessler passes to Markkanen. Now here's Jokic. Williams defending. Pass to Kessler. Clock at 2. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bulls lead by 8.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Gasol passes to Thompson. To the paint. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Shooting guards who are great defenders, the steals leaders. Anthony Davis on top.
This is exactly the kind of work ethic he exudes, proving he's someone they can rely on to get nasty on defense and come away with steals.
He's the kind of elite defender that opponents just absolute dread going against him.
Here's Thompson. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Thompson's got 14 points for the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Williams against Jokic. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Houston Rockets. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Dallas Mavericks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Williams. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that as the shooter.
Just 3 to shoot, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Anthony Davis.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Reeves. He's got 11. Pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. And here's Jokic. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Bulls, a better start would be ideal. But right now, they're 10th in their respective conference. And, of course, there's the Bucks, a game back.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around and waiting and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen. And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Thompson. Back to McCollum. Thompson right side. McCollum outside. To the middle. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Oubre. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Reeves. He's got 11. Pass to Jokic. Davis with it. McCollum defends. The fadeaway. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Bucks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. It's McCollum with a drive. Williams' shot is good. And now it's just a 2-point Chicago lead.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Kessler. Now Davis. McCollum defends. Here's Reeves from the arc. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Thompson finds McCollum. Oubre on the wing. Back to McCollum. Outside Oubre. Pass to Thompson. Rebound by the Bulls. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Davis, the pass to Reeves. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Now here's Oubre. Williams, a screen on Markkanen. Thompson outside. There's the drive. And since we have a second, let's take a glance at which shooting guards have shot the ball the best from the line over the last month. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
I mean, just a terrific group. All of these players are in danger of getting red hot from outside at any given moment.
And with their range, they stretch out opposing defenses. So even when they're not shooting threes, they're still making an impact.
And he makes a first. And the Bucks making a change here. Poole's checked in. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Chicago. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Kessler. Jokic with it. Here's Davis. McCollum pulls it in. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 5. The rebound by Markkanen. Chicago has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Down low. Here's Davis. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Davis has got 15 points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Pass to Thompson. Poole against Davis. And he lobs it up. Lowry with a steal. Ibaka, he's checked in for the Bucks. Tucker comes in for Williams.
Substitution on the court.
Davis from long range. McCollum pulls it in.
He knocked down a three in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Poole finds Thompson. Back to Poole. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka with a screen on Davis. Poole's shot is off. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Poole against Jokic. Back to Lowry. The three is up. Drains the triple. He's got 9.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Tucker. That shot off. Good D by Jokic. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
McCollum against Wagner. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Substitution on the court.
Five ticks left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break up 12. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Chicago, they've got Nikola Jokic, Franz Wagner out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Lively in at center.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent, his ability to dominate the defense.
Gasol finds Powell. Gasol inside, banked it in off the glass.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Wagner, the pass to Lively. It's Markkanen on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Jokic. Here's Reeves. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
With the drive. And he can't jam it through. Well, Chicago's shooting the rock at 58%. Markkanen, the pass to Reeves. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Powell against Markkanen. Inside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Bucks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Poole. And it's Chicago with a board.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Reeves. Powell covers. Markkanen against Oubre. Now here's Jokic. Puts up a 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Tucker. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
The Bucks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The free throw drops for Jokic.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
Wagner against Poole. Pass to Williams. Now here's Oubre. Tight defense on him. Gasol the screen. Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go for him.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Powell outside. Gasol the screen. Williams from long range. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Markkanen. 4-3. And again, Chicago, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Reeves. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Wagner against Poole. Pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. And again, no good by Chicago. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oubre passes to Poole. Gasol, a screen on Wagner. Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. with some changes. C.J. McCollum comes in for Poole, and it's Thompson in for Powell. And the Bulls also making a change. Davis, he's checked in for Wagner. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. For Chicago, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Reeves, and there's the lob, and Davis slams it home.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
McCollum, the pass to Thompson. Back to McCollum. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. And here's Kessler. Here's Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Here's McCollum. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Reeves. Marketing outside. Jokic with a screen on Williams. Marketing up top. He's covered by Oubre. Kessler. No good on the triple. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Bucks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
So courageous. Taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. And he lobs it up to the rim. McCollum with a steal. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside, Williams. Going inside. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're trailing by 9. 1:36 left to play in the fourth. gets the first, and that brings him within 8. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves to end the drought. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 8 rebounds in the game. Thompson finds Oubre. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. High arcing shot, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Reeves. Williams defending. Reeves, the pass to Kessler. Pass to Jokic. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. 17 foul.
Here's Reeves. Marking it outside. Gasol comes with a double team. Kessler with it. He's picked up by Gasol. And he commits the intentional foul.
Line for the ball. Kessler. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here's Thompson.
That is powerful.
Yes! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Anthony Davis at the line for 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're behind by 6. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Davis against McCollum. Outside, Williams. From outside the arc. Money from deep. 9 seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
We've seen Davis want to take on a bigger leadership role. Moments like this help his cause.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Williams from long range. So the Bulls win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Let's meet the starting lineup.
We know coaching changes. Doris, are a constant in the NBA, but how long do you think it takes to implement a new system?
I think, Kevin, it depends on the group. How young is your team, or how veteran leadership plays a part in how your season unfolds. But, boy, we've seen some teams flourish immediately after a coaching switch.
And now Washington's starting group. Bogdanovich out there with Holiday, and then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Jackson in at the 4 spot.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here's Richmond. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. He kicks to Leonard. Clock at 6. Fires away from way outside. They grabbed their own miss. Richmond for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Leonard. And it's Giannis missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Richmond. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Holiday gets the bucket.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Now Holiday following Mitch Richmond's three-point attempt. Bogdanovich passes to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Holiday, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Leonard. O'Neal sets the screen for Leonard. Takes a 3. Washington with the rebound. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. Holiday against Leonard. It's stolen. And here we go. Dosunmu, the pass to Richmond. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Richmond's got 7 points.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Puts up a 3. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 2 to the inside. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Dosunmu. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovic.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Shaq with a screen on Giannis. And again, Minnesota will turn it over. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Washington. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference.
And seeing where Washington is, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Stolen by O'Neal. Inside, here's Richmond. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. For three, Van Vliet. That ball. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Bogdanovic from downtown. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And guys getting into a nice groove here. Starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Van Vliet. And stolen by Bogdanovic. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Washington.
Substitution on court.
So it's Washington now. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Outside Holiday. And the three off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, you're really impressed with the growth of Fred Van Vliet as a scorer. This guy's so coachable, so willing to take what the defense gives him, knocks down the jump shot.
Now here's Jones from outside the arc. And again, Washington no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Richmond against Holiday. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Timberwolves?
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
.152 left in the first. Jones, the pass to Holmgren. Higgins outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, increasing consistency from range. This is one of the things Andrew Wiggins is working on.
Van Vliet looking around. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Richmond no good. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Monk for three, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Leonard against Wiggins. To halt the run. The shot that time, not on target.
You know, scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
There's the pass to Jones. No good on the three. Timberwolves trail by 5. Van Vliet left side. Here's Richmond. And Holmgren pulls it down. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Wizards making a switch here. And Jeff Green drops them both. And so it's Minnesota with it. 7-point differential. Van Vliet against Jones. To end the run. Just 3 on the clock. And so it's the Washington Wizards heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Timberwolves trail by 7. We've got Carter. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Branham in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Carter sets the pick for VanVleet. It's hauled in by Giannis.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Antetokounmpo using his size! And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo could arguably be called the most feared slasher in league history. He says, I just tried to read the crowd, read the walls, and see where I can beat them. There's a second there that you can attack the seams and change your speed. I've done this 25 to 30 times every night, so I know what to look for. Kevin?
He definitely does, David. A master at his craft. Hey, D.A., thanks for the report. Here's Branham defending.
Well, solid execution. Fred VanVleet is just so steady. This guy always makes the right basketball play.
Passes to Giannis. And the flush by Antetokounmpo!
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. The Timberwolves making a change here. So Dosumu's checked in. Let's take a look at some of the leaders of the NBA. These point guards have been shooting lights out during the last month. And you look at Dosumu, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks.
And he's been even more accurate with his shooting than he's been with his passing. Just a terrific percentage from the field.
You have to keep in mind, a lot of those shots are coming from the perimeter. To have that kind of field goal percentage from the point guard spot is pretty amazing.
There's the dish to Leonard. Carter right side. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo, leading the break.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Leonard on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending. Carter sets the pick for Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And he makes the first.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion. Boy, what a career he has had.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Richmond's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for the Wizards. Holiday comes in for Tyus Jones. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Throws it up high.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to Richmond. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Richmond's got 12 in the game.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Leonard against Giannis. Outside Jackson. A shot, no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Carter. Now here's Vanderbilt. Still yet to score. Pass to Richmond. Pulls up. Buries the jump shot.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside Holiday. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Shaq's checked in for Wendell Carter. Then for the Wizards, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Bogdanovich in for Monk.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now here's Richmond. 14 points for him. O'Neal. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Bogdanovich against Richmond. Wizards passing it around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his third assist on the night, and the Timberwolves call timing. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated. Here to look at the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Now, here is O'Neal. His last outing with 20 points. Count it. O'Neal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's got 15. Jackson setting the pick here for Antetokounmpo. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Giannis. Jackson's got his first basket.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
On the wing, Richmond. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Shoots. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Richmond.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
There's the lob. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Pass to O'Neal. Over Holmgren. And it's Shaq missing. Washington leading now by 9. Holiday finds Giannis. Holmgren sets the screen for Giannis. O'Neal with the steal. Down low. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Here's Antetokounmpo. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Giannis. Kicks to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Giannis from outside. Rebound, Minnesota.
That's an unwise shot. I'm sure coach and teammates would have preferred he swing the ball for a better opportunity.
Richmond with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Richmond the pass to Leonard. This is to O'Neal. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Holiday. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to Richmond. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Pass to Duran. Richmond left side. Misses the wing chair.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
I mean, this is how you want to start the game, attacking most every time he touches the ball. And he's got the receipts, Shaq.
Listen, high point tonight. So far, putting in the work.
And switching things up just a bit, let's look ahead at the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Timberwolves, well, I know you want to talk about standings and such, but right now, it's the GYGP. I know neither of you knows what that means, so I'll help you. It means galvanizing your game plan.
Wow. Pretty good.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. So on the floor for Washington, Holmgren is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bogdanovich. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Holiday in a point. Drills it from outside. Those Sunmu's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Timberwolves. Giannis dishes to Holiday. Bogdanovich wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Sunmu. And the pass to O'Neal. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And here is Duran. Leonard with no one around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. He dishes it to Holiday. Holmgren sets the screen for Bogdanovich. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Leonard from 3. Washington with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
And Jalen Duran picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
"90 seconds now into the second half. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Now it's a 6-point Washington lead. And the Timberwolves call timing. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
This break, let's bring up the list of the dominant rookie rebounders in the NBA this season. Second, Chet Holmgren.
And, you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
Here's Leonard. Now here's Dosunmu. Richmond outside. To the left wing. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
To the inside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Richmond outside. Passes it to O'Neal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Many would say that's the smart play, sending Shaq to the line where he's, let's say, a little less deadly.
Shooting 2.
That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
O'Neal hits them both. Washington leading now by 4. And Holiday kicks to Jackson. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And Holiday has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. It's good.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Richmond against Bogdanovich. Shaq is screen on Holiday. Dosunmu, the pass to O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Outside Jackson from deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now here's Dosunmu. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Driving to the basket. He feeds it to O'Neal. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Here's Holmgren. Pass to Giannis. Giannis breezing right through that defense.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
Giannis against Leonard. Outside for Richmond. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Leonard, no luck.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Antetokounmpo finds Holmgren. O'Neal against Holiday. Back to Holmgren. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And it's a 9-point Wizards lead.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Van Vliet is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Wizards. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Now here's Giannis. 23 points in the game, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
And, guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
First one falls for him.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Holmgren hits them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Shaq. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Antetokounmpo kicks to Jones. The dish now to Holiday. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Duran slams it in.
I'll just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred VanVleet. Pretty pass, sir.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Washington. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for him. Holiday finds Jones. Fires the three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now here's VanVleet. He's got 5. O'Neal looking around. Clock at 4. Richmond for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Richmond's got 24 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Now on the court is the active head Ice Squad. He's got another ring.
Washington making some changes. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Malik Monk in for Drew Holiday. .11 left in the third. Wiggins against Leonard, and it's Wiggins missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. Timberwolves passing it around. Vanderbilt the pass to Branham. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half. Getting away from the three-point shot.
Now, here's Monk. Tight defense on him. VanVleet against Jones. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the steal.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Van Vliet.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred Van Vliet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Jones with the bounce pass. Off three-pointer. Wiggins. No good on the last second attempt there. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Washington Wizards. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. You've got Richmond. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Vezenkov in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Giannis, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Free throw good. Giannis. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Vezenkov. And here is Dosunmu. The pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Vezenkov. 6 on the shot clock. Richmond with it. Over Monk. And again it's Minnesota.
He is extremely offensive-minded here tonight. Richmond with the skill set to score on all 3 levels.
Now, here's Sharp. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Sharp. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Dosunmu. The rebound by Sharp.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Monk, no one around him, and that comes off the assist by Jones. 8 points for Malik Monk.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Jones. They set the pick. Shoots over Richmond. Jones, no luck.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. So it's the Wizards now after the basket by Minnesota. Pass to Green. From deep, Antetokounmpo. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. With the drive, Richmond with the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here's Sean. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Richmond against Monk. Richmond, the pass to Dosunmu. Puts up a deep three. Rebound, Washington. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones looking for an opening. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Monk for three. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 5th assist in this one. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. It's Richmond on the wing. And again, it's Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Holmgren, he's checked in for Sharp. Jackson comes in for Green. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Monk. And it's Drew Holiday in for Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to the team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Holiday. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. And it's off from three-point range. Now, here's Dosunmu. Passes to Richmond. The tray. The rebound by Holiday. Washington leading now by 6. Antetokounmpo dishes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Richmond. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
One shot.
That's good from Richmond. Washington has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Bogdanovich. Outside for Jackson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Richmond. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Outside Holiday. No good from outside. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Leonard. Here's Richmond. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Wizards. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Puts up a deep 3. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Richmond with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. On low. And the rejection by Holmgren.
How about the 7-foot wingspan of Chet Holmgren? Send it back, young sir.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
To the middle. Here's a... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket. And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
O'Neal, count the basket and the foul. That one on Holmgren.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, O'Neal.
What's up?
The free throw off from O'Neal. Wizards leading by 3. We've got 1:13 left to play in the final quarter. For the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Richmond, the pass to Dosunmu. The pass to Durant. Bobbed up there for O'Neal. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Antetokounmpo passes to Holmgren. Money!
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 36 seconds left in the game. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaking. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here is Richmond. Here's Dosunmu. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And not someone you want to send to the foul line here. Bogdanovich, an excellent free throw shooter.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Holiday doesn't get easily rattled. He has a calm personality that helps him in big moments. You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Passes it to Leonard from past the arc. Trifecta!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Washington calls timeout. They lead by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game. And so it's Washington who scraped by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David.
Let's meet your San Antonio Spurs.
Well, Grant, it's the time of year where teams are starting to find their identity and looking forward to the coming months.
Yeah, you know, you're through the initial grind, and it's onward and upward from here. But teams are still figuring out who the contenders and pretenders might be. But nobody's hopes are completely tarnished just yet.
And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Ja Morant, Jakob Poeltl out there with Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's George. Counted from distance.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Morant looking around. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Here's Mullen. Last game for him, he picked up 10. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas finds Poeltl. Morant with it. The 3. It's hauled in by Eaton. George against Allen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Bridges passes to Curry. George outside. Fires the 3. And Morant clears the board. You know, Grant, looking back to the Spurs' tough last season, free throw shooting was something they pointed to.
You know, B.A., it's something they have to correct. They didn't get to the line enough, and their percentage wasn't good when they did. And, of course, that's a bad combination.
As soon as Ja lifts off, you know you're in for a treat. He can simply levitate in the air.
Allen against George. Pass to Curry. Now Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Now Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We don't talk enough about how great Steph is at finishing inside. He's one of the best.
Here's Mullen. He's guarded by Bridges. Mullen, the pass to Morant. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Allen. Rebound San Antonio. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they accomplished what they set out to do in that game. Took control of the tempo and imposed their will.
Absolutely dominant performance from them. They are only going to get stronger as the season progresses.
And a look at the stats for Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's Morant. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Bridges. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
What an athlete this guy is. Ja Morant is talented at staying in control.
Pass to Eaton. Bridges outside. George with it. Puts up a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. George has got his second basket of the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Morant. Here's Allen. Here's Mullen. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Stop it, Ja. He's putting on a show.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
Well, a hot streak like this needs confidence, a virtuous cycle. You see shots going down, you take that next one with extreme confidence.
Azubuike, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Kevin Love's checked in for Boston. Curry against Morant. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by the Spurs. Now here's Curry. He played a great game against Golden State. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Mullen. Boston trailing. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
That free throw good from Allen. That one drops. He ties it up. And Smitty, a trend for the Spurs, playing fast.
B.A., they get up a lot of shots. Problem is, the efficiency needs to be there. That was a hallmark of the great Spurs teams back in the day.
Now here's Bridges. No points so far. And here's Morant. Love, a screen on Curry. Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Bridges outside. George for 3. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
And that one drops.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Azubuike. George against Allen. Here's Azubuike. Back to George. And here's Curry for 3. Rebound Boston. The Celtics on offense. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Pirtle finds Morant. Allen outside from deep. The rebound by Bridges.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Pass to Eden. Bridges outside. Now here's George. Now Curry. There's the 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Curry's got 5 points.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Timeout called. The Celtics. San Antonio. Schroeder comes in for Stephen Curry. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Pass to Allen. Love up top. From deep. Boston again missing. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They trail by 1. George, no good. Moran against Schroeder. Moran into the lane. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game. Elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game. What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Williams passes to Morant. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And it's in there.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
San Antonio trailing here. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Boston on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Moran against Thompson. And yep, it's good. Morant's got 13.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Thompson, a screen on Allen. George for 3. That doesn't go either for George. Boston has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The open shot by Allen. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
For Boston, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Moran into the lane. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Defensive foul. Tristan Thompson. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Ja Morant. Shooting 1.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. It'll count. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
They've got Thompson. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Azubuike in at the 4-man position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Brogdon with a bucket. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
Schroeder passes to Bridges. Back to Schroeder. And here is Thompson, covered by Love. Here's Azubuike. That one rolls around and rims out.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Williams a screen on Schroeder. Brogdon against Morant. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Allen, he's checked in for Azubuike. And the Celtics also making a change. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Love. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Morant. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Bridges. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
And it's tied up with that one.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Up top, Morant, covered by Schroeder. Knocks it loose. It's Bridges on the wing to the middle. Out to Schroeder. The 3. That shot is off. And it's Morant with the ball for Boston. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
You hate to lose it at the line, especially when you're getting what you want in other areas of the game.
And you can't give Brogdon avenues to the rim. That's a recipe for disaster.
Outside Morant. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hernan Gomez has gotten his first basket of the night.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Brogdon. And here's Schroeder. Back to Brogdon. Puts up a deep 3. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor. The Celtics with the lead. Morant with it. He's got 18. Pass to Williams. Valanciunas with it. Here's Kispert. Clock at 6. Hernan Gomez. The pass to Morant. The three-pointer is down. Ja Morant.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
San Antonio calls timeout. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
Spurs
players making a switch here. George is checked in. Allen, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Schroeder. He's scoreless. Thompson outside. Outside Schroeder. Three-pointer, Bridges. And Morant clears the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Allen outside from the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. And now it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Bridges outside. Out to Schroeder. Will it go? And once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Schroeder against Valanciunas. George for three. Gets the three ball to go. George has got 11.
PG-13 showing shades of his younger self with that quick shot.
Morant against Schroeder. Left side Morant. Shoots over Allen. Another one falls for Boston.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Now here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Allen. George, no good.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
Oh, George with a steal. Morant against Schroeder. Morant with a defensive effort.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. George finds Schroeder. And here's George. Bridges outside. Shot from the wing, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
And Boston calls time here. Celtics making a switch here. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Now here's Pirtle. No points yet. Mullen. He buries it from 3. And the Celtics lead by 8.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Allen with a screen on Morant. Curry from deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And he's going for the lob. 1:19 left to play in the first half of basketball. From outside, off the mark. Boston has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. To the paint. Here's Mullen. And he dunks it down.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
George passes to Eaton. Back to George. Pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. Curry with another miss. And here's Boston. They're on a 17-7 run. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Sinks it from distance. Mullins got 10 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now here's George. He's got 11. Bridges outside. Pass to Allen. And here's Curry for 3. Curry with another miss.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft. So far, really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Checking out Boston. They've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
Now taking a look at that first half of action. It's been tough sledding for the San Antonio Spurs.
Man, this is too much hero ball offensively. Too many quick shots. Shooting under 40%, man, that will prevent you from winning most of the time.
And we'll see what adjustments they cook up, if any. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Jakob Poeltl out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Allen in at the 2. Curry against Morant. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Eyes are always up for Ja Morant. He knows the D keys in on him.
Now here's George. The 3 is up. Rebound Boston. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Mullen, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Mullen. He's guarded by Bridges.
Yeah, great defense from Bridges. His coaches and teammates appreciate his energy.
Into the lane. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Bridges. Down low. Here's Allen, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Outside Morant. A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 15 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. Second is Ja Morant.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
George against Allen. The 3 is up. And it's Paul George with the 3. 14 points for him.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. Yeah?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see.
Where was the defense there? You can't leave one of Curry's teammates uncovered.
Outside Morant. Pass to Mullen. Back to Morant. Up top, Valanciunas. Now Morant. They set a pick. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. A nice shot by Mullen.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Pass to George. Back to Curry. Fires for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists tonight.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And the Celtics call time here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Curry. To the inside. Eden. Yes! And the foul! That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
First team foul.
At the line for one, Mark Eaton.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. From the top of the key, the rebound by Bridges. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. For 3, George. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Mullen. 18 points for him. Outside Morant. Back to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 now on the night.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Did you know that Jakob Poeltl's parents were both elite volleyball players?
Yes, BA, that makes a lot of sense. Another game where height and reach are a factor. So this is where he gets those instincts.
The 3 from Curry. San Antonio again missing. Boston has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Mullen, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Second team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
The Spurs making a switch here. Azubuike's checked in. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Curry passes to Azubuike. Here's George. Allen defending. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Victor Oladipo and the Utah Jazz.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
George with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Pass to Azubuike. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now here's Morant. Give him 23. Inside. 6 to shoot. Good on the shot. Love's got his first points of the night.
This is the one thing you can count on from Kevin Love. He's going to stay active in the lane.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Thompson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Brogdon comes in for George. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Boston. Williams comes in for Allen. Pass to Brogdon. 1:43 left in the third. Williams against Curry. Spurs need to get one up here. Bridges. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Now here's Morant. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. San Antonio trailing here. Bridges finds Brogdon. Here's Azubuike. Here's Bridges. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
From deep, Morant. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brogdon up top, pounded by Morant. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Screen by Bridges. Here's Brogdon. Love grabs the miss.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Williams passes to Morant. Love with the ball. Now Williams. He's guarded by Bridges. Down low. Hernan Gomez gets the bucket.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Outside Curry. Curry from inside.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll be back with you shortly.
The Celtics, 59.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Jared Allen, George out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Brogdon in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
What dedication by Thompson, refusing to let the defense get the upper hand there.
And the Celtics making a change here. Williams is checked in.
One shot.
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that. And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Allen. Valanciunas can't get it to go. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Spurs. 7-point differential. It's George on the wing. Allen outside. And here's Schroeder outside. The rebound, Celtics. They've led by as many as 14. Allen with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Allen, the pass to Valanciunas. Yep, that one goes. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Allen. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Hey, it's obvious what they discuss at halftime. Let's pound it inside until they stop us.
First team foul.
Azubuike, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Celtics also making a change. Love's checked in. That free throw good from Allen.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Thompson finds Allen. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Brogdon.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
From 8 feet away. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. Outside, Williams. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Brogdon. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
He usually shoots a high percentage in the paint, and on that play, Valanciunas got it done.
Here's Azubuike. Outside Brogdon. Azubuike, the pass to George. And the bucket is good.
These are the kinds of shots that get Paul George into a rhythm, which is terrifying for a defense.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Allen. Tries to break his ice. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Outside Brogdon. Here's Azubuike. Pass to Schroeder. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Now here's Allen. Takes the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Woo!
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And Boston calls time here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Left side, Morant. Oh, deflected. Curry with a steal. Brogdon against Morant. Now Brogdon. To the inside. Eden. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And now just a three-point Celtic lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
From deep, Morant. Rebound, San Antonio.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Curry against Morant. Here's the pick to tie it up. Oh, Curry making it look effortless.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
And he's going for the oop here.
These are the shots Pirtle makes in his sleep. The defense can't let him get comfy from there.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Trailing by 2. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
A different look for San Antonio. Jared Allen comes in for Aldama. And it's Paul George in for Brogdon. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Boston. Allen comes in for Kispert. Curry against Morant. Pass to Mullen. From downtown, sinks the tray. Mullen's got 24.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Curry against Morant. George with it. Back to Curry. 5 to shoot. Allen with a screen on Morant. The 3 from Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Morant. Pass to Mullen. Valanciunas with it. San Antonio with a rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. George against Allen. George's shot is off. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside Morant. Pass to Mullen. Hurdle with a screen on Bridges. Here's Mullen. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Now here's George. San Antonio again missing. Now here's Morant. 1:21 left in the fourth. A nice shot by Mullen.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They trail by 9. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Left in the fourth quarter. Here's George. They still need this. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by Eaton. San Antonio has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
And so they foul intentionally.
Stephen Curry, first personal foul. Second team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Rebounded by the Spurs. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Great positioning on the putback.
Challenges the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
The Celtics on offense. They've led by as many as 14.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Boston. Ray Allen. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. 27 seconds left in the game. Three seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Curry for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Celtics, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Outside Curry. The 3-ball. Pirtle grabs a miss, and they go to the intentional foul.
Mark Eaton, second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Celtics, Jakob Pirtle, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
What you love about Jakob Pirtle is his size, a 7-footer who plays hard on both ends of the floor.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Bridges. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking everyone for watching tonight's game. Now our New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.